What's up, YouTube? This is your Bo, and let's get Facebook in and TikTok. All right, I'm back. Good morning to y'all. Yesterday I didn't take a time out to practice, fooled around and was watching my series and lost track of. Yeah, I didn't really lose track. I was just so involved, like wanting to know what was gonna happen. What is the main thing that was gonna jump off? And yeah, I should have went to bed, took a nap, and then got back up and watched the. But anyway, got home from work and didn't go to bed until. I think I didn't stop watching it until I couldn't. Uh, Wait, this is crazy because like I said, got off work at 7:30 in the morning. By maybe 8ish, 8:30 or so. Popped on a series on Netflix, and of course, it just went from series to series to series, of course, or episodes to episodes. I meant to say, instead of say series episodes, but trying to figure out what's going to happen in this series or episode. So, anyways, got carried away. Next year, I know it's 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. I was up from 7:30 from getting off work all the way to 9:30, 10. But thank God I was off. It was my off night, so still that tore me up a little bit. But after that, I think I went to bed, or at least took a nap. I'm gonna call it taking a nap, so to speak. Actually, let me take that back. It wasn't 9. It was actually, I think, 7ish or so because my wife came home around about 8ish. So it was still in that ballpark. But I took a nap for about an hour and a half, and kind of felt like I got ran over by a Mack truck or something. And my wife was like, "What happened to you? What's wrong with you? You're not. Something's wrong with you. You want to go to the hospital?" I know that still sounds funny, but she was like, "You don't look. Something's wrong with you. You don't look right." So anyway. I ended up eating dinner, I think, like at 9:30ish. And then I went to bed after that for sure. I don't think I'm gonna do that again. I don't care what's good on. So, yeah, I didn't practice yesterday because I was caught up. I got caught up watching this series. Y'all probably said, "What was you watching, my boy?" It's called Runaway. That was the name. Wait, yeah. No, wait. No, that's not what it was called. Yeah, it was called Runaway. Netflix. I think that's what it was called. It was called Runaway. No. No, it wasn't. Hold on, y'all. That was the movie before that. Wait. I thought it was called Runaway. Don't make me go in and turn on the TV and look at it. Cause then I'll be stuck watching, trying to see what happened. But I thought it was called Runaway. I think that's what it was called. Netflix, some Runaway. I think that's what it was called. But it was so many series. Like, man, I think I got all the way up to like 40, 50 series, and I was like, okay, come on, y'all. Let's get to the. I had to do a whole lot of fast forwarding too because, in my mind, when I see series like that, or I keep saying series episodes, I can kind of already figure, okay, this is what's gonna happen right here. But I wanted to find out what was the main thing next was gonna happen, one after the other. It was just one little crazy thing that kept adding up and adding up and adding up. And I ain't gonna tell y'all the story, but basically, y'all gotta go check it out. I think you know what? I think the movie was called The Husband's Sister. That's what it was. The Husband's Sister. or the sister's husband. One way or the other, it was one of those directions. I think it's the sister's husband or the husband's sister, whatever way it was. You type it up, you Google it. I think that was the name of it. It was the husband's sister or the sister's husband, whichever direction that goes. All right, let me practice. All right, so my idea is going back to what I said earlier in my previous video. I had this stack of stuff to do, and I mean a stack of stuff to actually just do it, but I have not turned on muscle memory to remember everything I've done per se, and I use that word per se because y'all might say, "Oh, well, you're playing these chords that you put out in front of you sound like it." I may remember some, but not all. I may not remember the whole entire sequence to the totality. I may remember some moves that I played. In other words, when my hands hit the keyboard, I just might end up playing what I've transcribed, all randomly mixed up and whatever. But at the end of the day, ultimately, I end up playing chords that I've physically spent time on the keyboard and on the organ and at work at the job that I had at the time before I have the position that I'm at now. But and this all started way back in 2000, and I want to say 2003 or so, when I really transcribing a lot or losing my mind doing it, and writing and writing and writing and writing and writing around. I can't tell you how many pencils and pens I've gone through transcribing stuff, and I can't tell you how many times I find myself adding to what I had already transcribed because I didn't think of it at the moment. So I can sit here thinking stuff. Back then, I didn't put all of it to use. And I always say this, if you don't use it, you lose it. But I was just wanted to see, can I do certain things? And then I try to do it. And I put it in writing and transcribe it. This doesn't necessarily mean, y'all, I'm going to remember everything I'm doing. I do it off, if they say, I'm doing this off the top of my head when I do it. And I call this accident. Oops. That's only when you start to become, I guess I say the word is, you become interested in wanting to learn how to play, even though at the same time you might struggle doing stuff because you want other musicians to assist you or help you or show you ideas that they're doing, and you want to take in whatever other musicians show you what they're doing and grow from learning from them too as well. But if you don't have your own idea, it is a bit more tough. Believe me, take it from me, I know. It's even more tougher if you're trying to do it by yourself. I heard other musicians mention this. If you're trying to learn how to play on your own by yourself, it might be a little bit rough. I have this saying, or I've heard this saying, that if you don't do it yourself, you may or may not appreciate it that much. In other words, if somebody else is showing you all the time how to do this and that and the other, you may or may not appreciate it as much. So I guess that can go either way. I don't know. Even if I'm making a mistake doing stuff and it didn't go right or don't sound like it should be there, but I did it. So yes, that could be frustrating because you might be the kind of dude like me. I want to have it sound or play a way with some perfection behind it. But of course, we make mistakes. But I try not to, and if I do, I try to correct it. And all of those da 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 ba da ba ba. All of this is accident because I stumbled up on saying, okay, you know what, Bishop Drayster Clark, aka Andre, it's up to you to decide if you want to sound like trash or you want to sound better than trash. I hear you say, I was saying, sound like trash or sound like a hero. Hero or trash? And even if you don't sound like a hero, at least I will say, just feel like you want to play better. Other words, say, today I sound like crap. Tomorrow I'm going to try to do better. That's all. Improve. And the only way to do that is sit at the board, let the fingers go, and let the fingers roll. All right, I say let the fingers roll with the punches, so to speak. And then you will become better. You'll probably surprise yourself, as I do sometimes. You may surprise yourself. Now, I know beginner musicians, if you're talking about starting from the very top of the key, you might go to the organ. That's okay for now. But eventually you start to make this make sense. Oh! It sounded a mess at first, right? But then I took my pedals and said, let me do this. I want to go to another bass line. Number, bring it down here. Oops. And now you go, ooh, okay. Look, my hands is going wherever you go. I ain't even intentionally doing this. I'm not intentionally doing this. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm not actually intentionally trying to make a mistake. It's just that my fingers is gonna fall to something that might sound crazy. And then again, it might sound cool, right? And I'm keeping the same figuration. Sound a mess, right? Till I find something. Yeah, that's the norm. That's the norm for a beginner musician to be discovering. And I use that word discovering because that's what happened to me. I was like, okay, you know what? That was a mistake, but I was discovering different things that I didn't know what to look for. At the time, no one told me, oh my goodness, you need to learn your skills. I don't know why they told me, oh man, you need to learn the Nashville system and all that. You know, your one is the major, minor, major, major, minor, diminished, right? No one told me that. So basically, it was more of, man, what do I need to actually really see here and learn? So it just took me back to when I used to play the horn, and I was like, you know what? When I was in school, they was trying to tell me learn your skills, so I started sitting here at the organ, learning my skills. Of course, not that fast. And don't get me wrong, y'all. When I say this, believe me, I didn't really want to do all this because back in the days, people used to say, "Let the Lord use you. Just sit at the organ and the keyboard and just let the Lord use you, slapping holy oil on me, praying over me, coming up behind me, patting me on my back and telling me, you got this. The Lord is going to anoint you and this and that and the other." But that wasn't, in my opinion, for the longest, was the gift that God was trying to say, I'm going to give you. The gift that you can sit here and listen to somebody play stuff and you finna just go and get at it. That wasn't that type of gift. See, God gives every man, every woman, every boy, every girl talents, right? Gifts and talents. And we all have them in different levels. Some of us end up with it at a 10. Some of us at a 0. I told y'all 0 to hero. And some of us, we might have it at a 2.5. Some of us might have it at 5. Wherever level you at, that is the level that God is giving you that talent for. Maybe God is giving people what we hear people say, perfect pitch. I actually had somebody laughing the other day. I was walking in the hallway at work, and it was this beeping sound going on, and I was like mimicking the beep, and the coworker was like, "Oh man, you really can mimic the beep sound." And I'm like, and I said, "Well, maybe I have perfect pitch," and then he starts laughing because it was funny. Not that he was a musician, but he understood the terminology that I had. And I said, well, maybe I have perfect pitch. Maybe I do actually really have perfect pitch. Maybe I might even have relevant pitch. But I said perfect pitch is what came out of my mouth. I said, well, maybe I just have perfect pitch because I can hear that particular tone in my ear. Even if I couldn't reach the tone in the tone that it was in, when I use this word, can I reach that tone with my voice? No. Not at my age, no. Probably when I was 11, 9, 10, 3 years old, I probably will be able to reach that pitch with my voice. But today, no. I could probably pitch the note, when we use the word pitch the note, or I would hear the note as an octave lower. See there. But I couldn't pitch it here because it was too high up of a pitch in my ear. So does that mean I have perfect pitch? Or do that mean I have relevant pitch? It doesn't matter. I can hit a note. Now, when we use the word perfect pitch, some people say they have perfect pitch. Do that mean simply they know what the actual note is? Or does it just only mean that they can pitch the tone but not know what that actual note actually really is? I have a thing that when I go to work, sometimes I hear stuff, like I said, the elevator, or whatever the elevator do, whatever it do, or yeah, when I was in the hospital listening to those IV pumps making those noise, the beep sound, and then my brain would just auto go into, yeah, I've been in MRI, the capsule, and listened to all these different various tones. Of course, they put the headphones on, and I can hear all these different tones. It was, and I was listening, yeah, all that stuff. I mean, you know, your car cut on. What keys it is? Just stuff like that. Yeah. Or somebody's horn blows or whatever. And I'm like, okay, what key is that in? But yeah, pitching notes. Do I have perfect pitch? Pitching the notes. So like I said, I'm just gonna randomly hit a note without even looking at it. that I can reach. Do I know what the note is? Probably no. Now, let's just say, just to say I don't know what that note is. Let me see, can I find it again? I might have to think. I'm not looking at my hands, but I might have to think. Now, let me show y'all a trick. Even if I don't know the note at first. Let me hit it again. I'm hearing the pitch. Now, I didn't look down at my hands to see what the note was, right? Okay, so do I have perfect pitch? Because I can pitch the tone, but I can't reach that high pitch. But I can find it octave lower than that tone. So, here's a trick to the madness. I want to say the trick. Let me be honest with y'all. This is my way of seeing it. It's like taking me as a little kid, trying to learn how to ride a bike. And I remember this as a kid. My dad and my mom put training wheels on, and I was like, and they put the shoulder, the arm pads and the helmet on, knee pads on, so I won't fall down and break my head or bust my head open, stuff like that. So I'm just saying, off memory of learning how to ride a bike after they remove one training wheel and learning my balance, so to speak, over a period of time of practicing on the bike. And then eventually, Pops decided he was going to take off the other training wheel. This is over time. Alright, I'm not saying I learned how to ride a bike in the same day. I can't remember that far back. But I do remember them taking off the training wheels and me falling down. I do remember that. Never can forget that. And me whining and crying and dad talking about get back up with my sisters and all that. Come on, boy, you got this. Come on, brother. Come on, little brother. You got this. Or big brother, you got this. And let's try this again. And then falling down and getting back up. Y'all know that song. We fall down and we get back up again and again and again. All right. So, off of memory, I'm just saying, off of memory of memorizing, okay, you know what? If I lean too far to the right, because Dad took the training wheels off to the right. Now, when the training wheel was on, the bike was doing this, rocking back and forth, right? So I had no idea what my balance was at the time. All right, so Dad is like, yo, okay, we're gonna take off the training wheel. No, Dad, no. He takes them off. He says, son, all you got to do is remember balance, right? Just whatever you do, don't lean to the right too far. Lean a little to the left, but don't lean too much to the right, because when you lean to the right, you're gonna fall. And so he said that I took off. Poof. All right, we fall down and we get back up, crying and everything else. You're a big boy. Come on, let's get this, bro. Come on, son. Come on, mommy and dad. Come on, baby. You can do this. I'm just saying. That's another form of teaching yourself to have memory versus people saying they have perfect pitch. Because I think in my mindset, and this is just me saying, now, we're saying perfect pitch, but we're saying memory of what you hear. Or memory of what you're doing. Like me falling down and getting back up. I'm going to remember, okay, Daddy said, don't lean too far to the right or you're going to fall. Lean a little bit to the left and trying to balance yourself between the bike. So you don't fall down, son. Follow the direction. I get back up. I do it again. Boom. All right. All right, we start back over again. I don't know how many days it took, a few days maybe. But eventually, I remember, whatever you do, don't lean to the right. Too much to the right. So after I figured that out, then Dad decided, we're going to take the left side off. Oh boy, here we go. So now I don't have a right side safety, and now I'm about to have a left side no safety at all, right? I'm not safe no more at this point. And that's what it feels like. Dad says, listen, son, now all you got to do is remember the same scenario. Whatever you do, don't lean too far to the right, don't lean too far to the left. Try to keep the bike balanced Yeah, okay, Dad, I got this. I go right. Do, bow. Fall down to the left side. I didn't fall to the right no more, but I fell to the left. Get back up, boo-hoo, boo-hoo, or whatever. We try this again. And then finally, I would say, I got the concept. And I start riding the bike without falling to the right or the left. All right, music in terminology is, yes, you're going to feel like you're going to fall off in the sense, like, because you don't know what to do. You don't know what you're going to need to do with your left hand. Oh, that's the left hand. And you don't know what you need to do with your right hand. All right, so this that kind of analogy. But when you learning stuff, it's like, man, am I learning this because of memory? Listen, y'all, I ain't been on a bike since I don't know, not God knows how long. I mean, for many years. Can I still go get a bike and ride it today? At my age, would I remember how to ride a bike without falling off of it to the right or to the left? Would I? Who knows, right? Well, I would only know as soon as I get that bike, muscle memory is gonna come back. And I'm gonna remember what Dad and Mom said. Whatever you do, son, don't lean too far to the right and don't lean too far to the left. Try to keep the bike in the middle. Keep it balanced. Now I'm an OG. Let me go buy me a bike, and then we're gonna demonstrate that one of these days. Yeah, I'm gonna put on everything now. Helmet, the arm pads, knee pads, everything. But yeah, can I still ride a bike as of today without training wheels? They're going to put some big training wheels on my bike, right? On a 10-speed. Y'all imagine a big bike with a wheelchair with some training wheels on there. That would be hilarious. But my point is, I'm just saying, muscle memory is the key, I believe. And I think sometimes, and I don't really usually address this as much because I know people be saying, I got perfect pitch and I can play anything. And then I roll up on musicians who do say this, but then when you give them the CD to the song, and I listen to songs, right? And I may say to myself, I can't really do all this stuff, all right, at the end of the day. But I give this stuff to some musicians, and not all of the musicians I've given, even the people I look up to. Hey man, can you play this song the way you hear it? And then they don't come back and give it to you the way it was played on the album, on the CD. And I'm scratching my head like, yo, I'm not gonna offend anybody. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna be like, okay, all right. That's your interpretation. Okay, I get it. At first, I couldn't because I couldn't understood this. Remember, my wife asked me one day. She said, "Babe, why is it like 5 different, 6 different ways everybody's playing this one song?" And this is my answer. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This is my answer. I said, well, and the musicians say they have perfect pitch. Okay, if they have perfect pitch, why aren't they not playing the song exactly the way it sounds on the album? I said, well, there's only 1 or 2 things that's going to be able to answer that question. And that is, 1, they can't do it. They don't know how to do it, but they can play around it. I can play around stuff all day, right? But can I play exactly what I hear? To the T. All right, now, in my own honesty, not everything that I hear, I'm just being honest, not everything that I hear being played, that I can actually play it to the T. Like, literally hear what they're doing, step by step. Some stuff is just complex, or number 2, the other part of it is laziness. Spending the time to actually really digress what you actually really listening to. And I said that word, laziness, because I've given material to 5 different musicians, and only 1 musician that I have come across can actually play exactly to the exact. When I say exact to the exact, I mean to the T. Listen to the song. All right, extract out the drums, extracting the guitar, extracting just to say specific to the keyboard. All right, I already ran into maybe one or two musicians who really can actually do it to the T. Like literally listen to it to the T. I mean, when I say to the T, T, and pick up exactly what the musician was playing in the band. All right, and extracting the organ and extracting the guitar and all of the other people doing whatever they're doing, and can actually sit there and listen to what the keyboard player is doing, and can actually play exact to the exact, chord for chord, note for note. Now let's flip that to the organ. Extract all of the rest of the other instrument and hear exactly what the organ player is doing, and extracting everything else that's going on. There are softwares that can do that, by the way. I've had some software that I've downloaded years ago, and I was able to figure out some ideas. I even had a few musicians ask me, man, how did you even learn how to play that? Because you got pretty close. Like, not even just close. You were actually playing the chords that I actually would have played, actually. And I was like, yeah, you know, you gotta, but yes, there is softwares out there. You definitely gotta have a good computer for sure, that would allow you to be able to extract other stuff that you might be hearing in the background. I call it the background, the singers, the vocals, and all that. There are software. I haven't used this software in a long time. Maybe I might start redoing it again. I just haven't had time. I've been sick and all that crazy stuff to be trying to, but yeah. So with that being said, memory, muscle memory, and let's go back to that note I hit earlier, I think. I don't remember what note it was. I think it was this one, I don't know. See, I can find it. My finger's gonna find it. This is without me looking at it. Now, does this mean I have perfect pitch? Because I said earlier I can hear the tone in my ear, but my vocal tones, I can't reach it. I know that for a fact because I'm an OG. I can't do that no more. When I was younger, yes. Maybe falsetto. Nope. I can't reach that one. I got that one. I got that one. So I can reach the tone. If it's the octave lower to that. Does it mean I have perfect pitch? No, it doesn't necessarily say I have perfect pitch. Now the question is, I was about to allude to, is can I train myself if I don't have what we say I know what the note I just did, which I don't know the note I just did. I'm telling y'all I don't know the note I just did. However, can I find it? Yes. How I do it is if I know my vocal tone is C. My vocal tone is C. That's the tone I sing, talking. All right. So, will I be able to find that tone? Yes, because now my vocal tone is C. Remember I said this earlier. All right. So if I know my vocal tone is C, I'll go C, D flat, D, E flat. I'm gonna get to that tone in a second. E, F, and G. It was G. It was G. It was G. Now, was it because I remember it, or is it because I can find it? Yes, because I can find it, because I know my vocal tone is C. If I know my vocal tone is C, and I hear something in a specific key, I will be able to find where we going in that key because my vocal tone. Remember, I told y'all the illustration about riding the bike. If I know my vocal tone is C, can I get away with this? That gone is good. because that's my vocal tone, C. Even if the tone I hit earlier was G. Now, I can turn on muscle memory to practice that and say, okay, so I understand C. Now, remember the octave point going down or up or whatever, so now I would go, okay, let me train myself to remember this. Now, I changed the drawbar settings, y'all, from what I had before because I couldn't reach it. So let me change the drawbars to the two brown ones out, two white ones out, and let me see, can I pitch it now? Now I can pitch it because of the drawbar settings allow me to do it. Right. So now to get to my Now we're memorizing. Now I'm pitching it. I can train myself to memorize the notes by saying, okay, C and G. C and G. C and G. C and G. Try to memorize C and G. Would that have to say I have perfect pitch and I can teach myself perfect pitch? In a way, yes, because I'm saying C and G. I'm turning on my perfect memory now at this point. Now, let's say I'm not going to touch the keyboard. No, so let's just say I want to do C and G, but I want to do C and F. How would I do that? G, G flat, F. Let me see if I get it right. F, F. I was over See, I got B flat. I was off, right? Okay, so now I can train myself to go, okay, let's see that C. Let me still do it down here. I guess we go here. C. C and G. C, G, C, C, G, 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 C, G, C, G. See, I might not be able to reach it, so I might have to go to here. C, G. That's comfortable here. C and G, C and G. Okay, let's see. C and G. All right, now I want to go F. So now I know C, G. G flat, F. Now I got C and F, C and F, C and G, C and F, C and G. Now it's turn on muscle memory. That is a way that you can train yourself to have perfect pitch, so to speak. So yes. Now people may say they have perfect pitch because they can hear notes. Now, don't get me wrong when I say this, y'all. I hear notes. All day, right? Because there's 12 keys or 12 keys on the keyboard. But they're just in different octaves. Now, if I want to sit here and spend time with playing around with the drawbar settings to get my brain go, that's deep. I can't reach that. I have to turn on muscle memory to remember that low tone. Now I may be able to reach this one. C, 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 C. I may be able to reach that tone. But anything lower than that, okay, now I'm gonna have to turn on muscle memory to remember right what I'm doing. As I was saying, C and G, C and G, C and F, C and F, C and E, C and E, C and E flat, C and E flat. I'm doing this before I get there. C and D, C and D, and C and C sharp, C and C sharp. Now let's go back up. C and C sharp, C and D. People say learn your intervals, right? C and E flat, C and E flat, C and E, C and F, C and F sharp, C and F sharp, C and G, and A flat, C and A flat, C and A, C and A, C and B flat, C and B flat, and C and B. And then C and C, C and C. Now you gotta definitely practice that. Practicing all of the notes in between. Alright, that's what people say, learn your intervals. What's in between your notes. I actually mentioned this, as a matter of fact, in my play by sight. Actually, I teach that, which is in chapter number 18. Literally. Step by step, every note, to train yourself to do this. Matter of fact, to get even familiar with it. Chapter 18, literally in my very first book. Yep, chapter 1, chapter 18, and play by sight, edition number 1. Yep, is in there. That helps out to understand, okay, you know what, we got our 1, and then you have, well, okay, when we talk about the scale, the 1, C is the 1, and then we have our 1 up, which we call the minor second, and then we have the 2, which is in the scale technically, which is our 1, 2 was the major move, alright, major 2, alright, and then we have our 3rd, and we're going to go half step up, the minor 3rd, C minor 3rd technically. And then we go to the actual 3rd, C and 3. Now we have the major 3rd. And then we go to the 4th. We call this the perfect 4th, 1 and 4. And then we have our tritone, half step up will be F sharp, C and F sharp. And then we go back to that C and G, perfect 5th. All that is in that book right there, I just said. And then we have the minor 6. Now we're going to the 6. And when you start hearing these voices of chords that musicians are being doing in their playing, you're gonna now understand what's going on. Then you have your major 6, major 8, 6, and B flat. Next one is your minor 7, and then your major 7, 1 and 7, and then your octave to octave, 1 and 1 or 1 and 8. Actually, I didn't really mean to get on here to do all this, but just to kind of give you like the idea, like once you learn this, it's like when you hear cats doing it, you already know. This is the E. Right? If I understand my scale, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is that, y'all? E major 6. And if I go half step back, I'm just going what? E flat major 6. And this is what I teach in the book. What is this? F sharp or G flat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. F sharp minor what? 6. And then this is the major 6. I'm sorry, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 up. So we have the 5. Perfect 5th. Right? So now you start understanding the moves. So you hear this stuff, you be like, when you hear that, you be like, oh, okay, I know what you're doing. Major 7, minor 7. Start to understand what's going on, because now you have your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, major 6, minor 6, perfect 5th, tritone, perfect 4th, major 3rd, minor 3rd, your second, major 2nd, and then your major minor 2nd. So you hear this voicing stuff, voices of notes, which we hear a lot in gospel music or just in music in general. You hear a lot of that being played in music in general. So anyway, let me get to my little project, because I wanted to try to finish a last. I think I had 12 to go. I think. Now what I'm doing is basically going over stuff and not memorizing chords. I'm just kind of doing it to see can I remember. I mean, see can I actually do it. 3. I think that's it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, okay, 13, 14. Woohoo! Yeah. I put stuff. I transcribe stuff of my own stuff, and then I also transcribe other ideas from other musicians, and then I incorporate them in my ideas as I go. I get this explosive stuff once I put it all together. It becomes pretty explosive. I've already finished. Well, when I say did, I mean I don't say the word finished, but I already did 3 or 4 or 5 of these already. So I'm just trying to go through it to see can I do it, some of this stuff. Allow my brains to kind of like marinate with some of it. I may not remember all of it. The game plan is keep my hands moving. Alright, so let me get to work here. Let me see. I guess we do this drop bar. And everything you do, practice-wise, beginner music, try to be accurate with it as much as you can, even mistakes and all. But just, I heard that they say the way you practice, if you practice jacked up, sloppy, you might end up performing sloppy. But your at-home practice is the day or the place where you may make all your mistakes, and then you correct them, of course, before you perform, of course. But this is just a way of just getting my hands familiar with the voicings. I'm trying to see if that's a voicing. I'm not trying to do everything. I'm gonna just do a few lines, and then I might play over it a couple of times, but doesn't mean that I'm turning on muscle memory to do this. All right, let me see. So those 3 chords there. 4, third chord, 4 chord. I'm just only reading my stuff. So that's my next move. Alright, so even if I keep going over it, I'm just seeing can I do it, that's all. Chords, so the more I keep doing them, alright, so I'm gonna do it again. Alright, so let me see, what am I doing after that? Alright, okay. Or do I want to go, I'm gonna play what I see. Alright, so let me get the first one again. Now y'all probably see, bro, you got this memorized already. Yeah, not necessary. I'm just reading what I'm playing. That's what I forgot. Now, actually, my brain want to do this. Or that. That's not what I wrote, but I told y'all, my brain be like, oh, let me try this idea. Alright, let me get it again. The next one. Try the accuracy. That's my game plan. Is aim to perfect it. And the first time around, or mistakes in the first time, it doesn't matter. But either way. Now you might hear me do it. Which I didn't do before. Now I'm styling it. Alright, styling. I'm adding extra to the mat. Alright. Or keep it straight. Practice whatever you're learning. Alright. Now that allows me to do some of that. To do something else that I didn't even write. I hate when I do that sometimes, but that's what happens. Play what I've written. Alright, so that was a 6-chord progression, right? Sometimes I might drop a beat with it just to kind of now have fun with it, and then that way when I do that, that means I'm about to start turning on muscle memory, because now I want to kind of like, you know, see something. So now that came to my mind to have fun with it. That now is when I start turning on muscle memory. Like, okay, let's get this over with and get it done. But meanwhile, what I try my best to do is just drop some chords right in the beginning. See, can I do it? I'm the one who written it. So I'm like, let me write it. Let me play it now. It's time to go over here and get at it now. It's time for me to get at it. Left hand. My brain's like, what are you doing? My left hand is like, what are you doing, my boy? Try to keep up. Actually, my right hand is actually trying to keep up, actually. And then I'll just find something to try to kind of play along with it as a groove or whatever. And this is when I really start getting all serious with it and be like, okay, you know what, Dre? Let me see which one I want. Okay. Let me try this one here. Drums out, no drum in, bass out, keys out, lead out. Let's see what I get over here. Play. Sometimes let me see if I want this. Okay, maybe I want that one because that was more of a slower thing. Where's my where's this other one that might groove at it? Let me see if I can groove on it over here. Just out, music out, choir out. Here we go. used to that. To this. Let me see what I get next on my next part of this. But let me see. I done messed up the page here. Let me see. Can I see a C sharp, F sharp, B? C sharp, F sharp, B. So you see, I can go from with a groove, right? I'm fun with chords, chord progressions. But so now let me see what the heck I'm doing next. C sharp, F sharp, B. Okay, wonder what I'm doing there. Tritone looks like I can't see. What did I write? B. Hold on. B, D, E, and A. B, D, and A. F, B. Let me see. I'm trying to see how I wrote this. B. I wrote this. Let me see. I think originally. Let me see. Oh, okay, that was the original. And then the other route. Okay, there it is. Alright, so we got the first chord. Then we'll go to F sharp. Okay, is that what I'm doing? B. Okay. And then we go on to B. Okay, we got a groove right here. After I went here, I decided not to go there anymore. I decided to go move to the next move, right? So here we go. The whole move there. Da da da. I got this beat kind of slower so I can kind of like get it in my brain. 1, 2, 3, and the hard part is doing that. This sounds like trying to get to it quick. Get back to where maybe get back to it, or I'm gonna go somewhere else now. Let's get back to the top move we was doing earlier. Ba-da. Ba-da. I took the other two chords and put it there. Land on the chord. Oh, now we go to the other part. Now I'm ready to go to the next part. Not that I have to not memorize, but just right. And then the other part. Alright, now where we're gonna go. Let's see what's going on with this next moves. B, E flat, B, E flat, E, and E, C sharp, C, F sharp. Uh-oh. Hold on. B, E flat, E, D. Okay, walk back. C sharp, C, F sharp. D, B, E flat, E, D, F sharp, C sharp, C, F sharp. Let's see where we're going here. Oh. Y'all heard the chord earlier, but I used F sharp. Now we're gonna go to C. What? B, E flat, maybe E flat, E, D, C sharp. I guess I should go high C sharp, down C. Not C. High. Man, it doesn't matter. So I have opposite C, F sharp, C when I come off of that last chord. It's gonna bring me back. Alright, should bring me back to where I was at. Back to B. E flat, hold on. Transpose. C, F sharp, C, F sharp. Okay, now I got this groove now. Let's get ticky-tock back. Oh, that was sensitive. Barely. I barely put my hand on here. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Why is it doing that? Let's get ticked. Jesus! Come on, y'all. Why is it way over here? Almost. This guy, you gotta use a little puzzle. There we go. Finally. Alright, we got TikTok back. Y'all didn't miss nothing. Okay. So yeah, now I got this groove now. Alright, chord movement. Alright, next move. Now because I went to B now. Diminish up. Minor 9. Minor 9. Minor 9. So now I got this groove. Then I can go back either to the A, the top where I was at, or go somewhere else. used to, years ago, I used to write my own music. It sounds funny to say that, but I used to write my own songs. I had written songs back in the day when I was a lot younger, when I was in my early 20s. And I wrote my first couple of songs, but I didn't put them out there nowhere. I don't even know where I put it at. It's probably in my mom's house somewhere, in a suitcase somewhere. But yeah, alright. So yeah, now what I'm doing is chords, right? I'm not trying to memorize what I'm doing. I'm just playing chords right now. Then I transcribe. Get the fingers familiarized. The next move. Next move. The other thing too is to get your hands familiarized and playing different keys, right? So let's just say we're in D. If you're playing C sharp, I should be able to move chords from C sharp or D flat to the next key. I should be able to somewhat mimic what I'm doing. I told you the question. And any kid, that's what practice is all about, is practicing chords. And what I'm doing is, my little secret, I'll tell you my secret. But anyway, what I'm doing is just taking chords that I'm already familiar with, one key to the other, basically. And then what happens is when I start playing or hear stuff, then I'm like, oh, okay, all right, no big deal. I already know that movement that I would do in this key to the other key. So if I'm in D flat, I'll play the same thing. Up. The key thing is understanding what chords you're playing in your left hand. And then I'm playing the tritone in this cluster. Alright, and then I'm playing around with the sus2 chord and the 4. But I might hit one note before that. Well, maybe that. My finger's gonna memorize positioning, right? My finger's gonna memorize position because I fixed them or fixate them in a certain way. Every time, because I know I got 5 fingers on this hand, 5 fingers on this hand, so it allows me to know, okay, what notes am I actually playing or what chords I'm playing. I said notes, right? But now we're talking chords, which I've already addressed in my play-by-sight edition number 1, where we talk about the major move, minor, augmented, dominant chord, the major 7 chord, diminished 7, augmented, I said that already, right? And then we have the major 7 sharp 5, sus2, sus4, and then a tritone. That's all I do. Literally, this is all I'm doing. It's like, oh, okay. And then I'm trying to memorize finger positionings, all right? Some people may say hand positioning, but when I go up, I can do it in all 12 keys. because all I'm taking is the cluster move. And I know exactly what I'm doing. What practice is all about? You don't have to do everything all in one shot. Just take your time. Over a period of time, you'll start gathering the same information that you can do in one key to the next key. I was doing a lesson way back in the day, before I really got sick, and my whole game plan was to say, listen, take a song, one single song, this simple, simplify it in your own best way you want to do it in, and learn to play them in all 12 keys. Break up the moves or whatever. So if I was saying, I love you, Lord, today, all right, I will break that song up into sections. So that way, I'm not trying to cram a bunch of chords in my head in one day. Even though I can do that, but but some of us, we might have a crash out. Some of us, we might end up having a crash out or meltdown because we have too much going on in our heads that we can't handle it. Now, before I start a tempo or beat, I first plan it out. Just like I'm doing this. I plan it out. Okay, one up, 2 chord, 5 chord, back to the 1 chord. Just that simple. 5 chord progression. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and back to the 1. 5 chord progression. I might end up saying 6 chord progression because we're going back to the 1 chord. So here we go. 1 up to the 2, 5, 1. That's it. That's it. All right. I'm finished with that. Now, do I have it memorized? Yes, I do. I told you, when I throw the beat on there, throw the rhythm behind it, I definitely got to remember right. Doesn't matter what key I do it in, all right? So, a lot of us like to do the chromatic going up or down. I like to go from what I tell myself to do is when I'm practicing something that is meaningful to me, so to speak. I say, okay, let me just do at least 4 keys up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 keys up from the key. Learn to play 4 keys up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Remember, there's 12 different keys. So if I can learn 5 chords, right? We said 5 chord progression. So if I can learn 5 chords going in 4 other keys, 1, 2, 3, 4, D, E flat, E, and F. All right? Because I might say these white keys are my worstest keys on the planet that I can't play very well. So I want to start getting acclimated to it. I want to get familiar with it. I want to be able to have my fingers and my hands on this and say I want to learn how to play these 4 keys going up. Even though it's just that one black key that went up with me. But I started it out in D flat. But I want to learn how to play my white keys too. And that's going to be E, a D, E, and F. D, E, and F. Now, if I want to go in reverse of this as well, yep, that part. Then I'll say C, 4 keys back, C, B. Those are 2 white keys there, and that 1 black key, B flat, and then A. So now I'm going to have A, B, C, D, E, and F. All right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 keys will be knocked down in a short amount of time. Yes, I said that. Very short amount of time. Almost immediately. That's my plan. If there's no interruptions in my practice. I want to know how to play the white keys, all right? So I'm going to take these 5 chords and I'm going to move them to these 6 different keys. The only key I would have left over is what? G. The key that hates me the most. G. The key of G hates me. The key of G. The key of G despises me. It's like, the key of G, my worst key on the planet now. So, yeah, so the last key is G. It doesn't matter what direction I go. I just started on D flat. But if you want to start on A flat, then you can go that route to 4 keys up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 4 keys back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever whatever direction you want to start. I'm starting at D flat. So I want to learn these 5 chords to this song. I love you, Lord, today. I love you, Lord. No beat. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today. That's it. That's all I want to do. All right. I want to play this voicing, and all 12 keys is my game plan. But if I can only get 4 up and 4 back, that's 8 at least, right? Plus the 1 already doing in the original key. I got 9 keys knocked down. All I got is 3 more left over. 3 other keys left over. And that should take me just a few minutes. Let's get at it. So, the next key up, we're going to go D. My fingers is just going to slide up. Alright, diminish up. And remember, I only know there's 3 diminished groups. C diminished 7, D flat diminished 7, or C sharp diminished 7, and D diminished 7. So I got the concept now, alright? Going up to the next diminished move, since we did a D diminished 7 in the first key, we're going now to a C sharp diminished 7, because that's the next key up. Yeah, so now I know it's a C sharp diminished, C diminished 7, because we're going the opposite direction. I'm sorry, y'all, my bad. So we have the C diminished 7, D flat diminished 7, and a D diminished 7. So since I already played the D diminished 7, that means the cycle starts all over back to the C diminished 7. And of course, inversions, y'all. So once I got the concept of that, it's over. And all 12 keys, and matter of fact, our diminished 7 covers all 12 keys, by the way. C diminished 7, E flat diminished 7, E flat. We did the C diminished 7, right? So we did the C one, right? Now we're going to E flat. That's the next key. All right. The next diminished 7 is F sharp and G flat key. Y'all go catch this in a minute. And then the next one is A. Alright, the next diminished 7 is C sharp and D flat. And E. What? And G. And B flat or A sharp, y'all want to. So that's 8 keys there. And then the next diminished 7 is D. And the next one is F. The next one is A flat. And another one is B. That's all 12 keys. So the diminished 7 covers the all 12 keys, by the way. What? Okay. Alright, let me just get to the song. So we're going to go D. I'm just checking the same chord, transpose up. Up, diminished 7 up. I already know what it is. It's a C diminished group, but I have to do inversion of the E flat diminished. Minor 9. A on the 5, and back to the 1. Let's go to E flat and do it now. Same thing, and go up. Then diminish up again. Then the minor 9. 5 on the B flat. Back to the 1. What? E. Same thing, diminish up. Remember, the diminished 7 groups is going to keep rotating in versions. Oh. So I love you though. What key we're in? At E. Minor 9, 11. To the 5, B. Back to the 1. F. Diminish up. It's just going to keep rotating back to that diminished 7 move. Minor 9, 11. 5 on the C and F. F sharp and see, my hand's gonna fall to it every single time. C sharp diminished 7, inversion. Remember the inversion. Because there's 3 diminished groups. Alright? A flat minor 9, 11. And repeat the same chord. G, the 180. Diminished D diminished 7. A minor 9, 11. Every chord I'm playing, I'm transposing the same chords up. Whether it's the major chord, diminished 7 up, minor 9 11, and the A flat chord. And I'm just transposing every one of those chords half step, half step, half step up until I get all these keys knocked down. What we in G now? Every chord I'm playing, I'm repeating them, but half step up. A flat, same chord. The diminished 7, minor 9 11, 5, A, same thing. B flat. Because now my hands getting familiar with it. Alright, B, diminish up. Did I do C? I guess I do C down here. Now it's the 5 chord progressions that I made. 1. So now I'll do the beat. We started at D flat. Now I'm doing this on purpose to remember it. D. Up. One more time. Up. E flat. Up. Do it again. Up. A pattern. Create a simple pattern. E. Up. Again. F. Up. Again. Up. F sharp, same thing. Up. Uh-oh, G. Again. A flat. Again. A. Y'all heard the chord I played earlier. Do it again. Go to B flat. Again, B flat. I'm gonna take D flat down low. Do it again down low. Go to C now. time in C. So now I've got a 5-chord progression in all 12 keys in a short amount of time. It didn't take me 2 hours, 3 hours to figure this out. Just create chords and transcribe them or transpose them. And that's what I'm doing over here is transposing. Stop. Now, when I was in D, or D flat, C sharp, whatever, my brain was already thinking of these chords. Half step back. Half step back. Now listen, y'all, I didn't write it, but I'm telling you what I'm thinking. Right? Remember I said, I love you though, I love you though, I love you though today, right? Now my brain heard this voicing. I'm practicing the same chord here. Now I'm doing it. What? Half step back. And I can mimic the chords from one key to the other because now once I see what I'm doing, understanding what I'm doing, right? Alright, so since I was half step up, it will be half step down. That's what it's gonna be. So it'll be. Hold on, wait a minute. Yeah. My bad. So. Actually, I said 5 to the 1. So A, D flat, 5 to the 1. Alright, so. See what's up? Half step back down. And then I went to the voices. And I'm doing the 6/9. So. I play the same chord. Transposing. Okay, I'm doing that voice. Right, so then when I do that, I'm just saying, okay, B flat, A flat, and F. And my hand's gonna go to it. Wait, hold on. I lost it. Hold on. Then, because I can play every chord I'm doing, like some C. And then what was the next move? So I go. I'm gonna play it all, every one of these chords, right? And then do a half step back. I didn't write it, but I'm gonna do a half step back because I can see the chords transposing by. My mind said transposing back. Da, da. Go to F sharp, my bad. Da, da. So if I'm thinking of F sharp or C sharp or whatever, I'm thinking 5 to the 1. But if I'm thinking about going to F sharp and doing this move, because I said I was gonna do this in D, but it doesn't matter either way. These chords are played in those keys. Matter of fact, F sharp, B, and C sharp, and E. Now I took it to F sharp, and I took this up to G. Da, da. This half step back from G is F sharp. Oh. Now I know where I'm going with the pattern. Half step back with the key. Woo! He's heating up. Yeah, so I understand what I'm doing. I'm creating patterns. Because if I'm thinking of F sharp, I'm talking about to 2. the 5, to the 1, to the 7, 3, 6 up, to the 6, in that key. And if I was thinking about C sharp and D flat, I would have said 5, 1, to the 4, then to the 3. Y'all probably say, wait, how can you do that? Because what I'm about to do now. Because these chord movements are chords you can use in F sharp, G flat, and also D flat, depending on where you had it. Now, it sound for y'all ears, it just sound like y'all saying, uh-oh, he's going to F sharp. Okay. You already knew that, right? But if I said I wanted to do this in D flat and C sharp, like I said, then I would have to do something else after I did the move. 7, 3, come back. Now I'm back to C sharp. Somebody said there's no rules. and the way we do gospel music, whatever, there's no rules. All the rules is kicked out because you can move these chords around from one key to the other and play around with it. You can go to B with it. Because it's the same. I guess the way that was explained to me was that you have some of the same notes in a different key that share the same notes in a different key. So B may share some of the same notes as F sharp and C sharp and D flat. And so then in A, all right, and then D. All right. So you may be able to move chords from one key, from another key to another key and do your thing. Right? All right, let me get to this. Hold on, y'all. But just so you're demonstrating that I can transpose what I'm doing from one key to the other. Then, like I said, that just make me think I'm going to F sharp or G flat. Okay. Let me see. Let me get. What was the other move I did? Oh, I forgot that. I already know the voicing. So I can do it in that key. If I'm thinking of doing this in D, y'all, the moves I'm doing is in D. A, D, F sharp, whatever y'all want to say. But, yeah, I can move the chords around in different keys. Just like I said. Not necessarily I needed to get back to the 7, to the 3, to the 6, but I understood that that's what got me back. Yep, that is also in my lesson. Matter of fact, this is what I wrote. There you go. Transcribe on my own, right? On my own. And so basically I just use the idea. Oh, I forgot. Uh-oh. That chord I played earlier. Diminish. Oh, I thought I was gonna forget. And that was just both of these right here that I've transcribed earlier. So looks like I'm memorizing it. Sound like I'm memorizing it now, because now photographic memory comes to my mind. Remember I told you, just like riding a bike. Once you learn how to ride a bike, you have the training wheels on. Take them training wheels off after you don't fall down, get back up. We fall down and we get back up. So now the chords is now photoshotting in my head as I sit here and play. Finally was able to get back to the organ and start practicing a little bit after being sick, but anyway. So now I'm back addressing this stuff. Stuff I've been writing a long time ago. All this stuff I've written. Let me see, what else did I get? Alright, now let's go to the next part. B, E flat, E. I think I said B. Finish up. You heard this already. Alright, so over a period of time, what I do is I gather chords and then I practice them. I want this there. This is the one that's gonna get me. That one's gonna get me. In that key. That's the key that's gonna get me. The more I practice it. When my fingers is right there at it, was funny. Because right when I go here. Now you see I'm moving my pedals around now. Alright. Now, I went from a 6-chord progression move. My 6-chord progression. Alright, so I went from the 6-chord progression, right? Messing around with it. Alright, okay, now turn it on muscle memory for sure. Sort of. Kind of, not exactly, but sort of. Turn it on muscle memory. That people may say the more you play stuff, the more you play it, the more you play it, the more you play it, the more and the more you play at something, the muscle memory will start kicking in anyway automatically, because I'm hearing the same thing over and over and over again. trying to get my brain to go. Alright, now this is my next move. So I did a 6 chord progression in the beginning. You know what? I feel like I should do this first before. That way. Let me see. I think I should do that. That's better than to do it afterward. I think I'm gonna switch it around. It'll take me right to it. Let me see. Oh, man. Wait, what did I say I was gonna do? Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna switch that around. So I switched it around because that was easier to go to it. And then when I get here, let me see. So I told you I could come up and bring it right back to this. So I'll switch it around. I really want to do this so bad. But let me see, okay. I'm gonna calm down. Let me see, and bring it back here. That just make me come back to this point here. You hear me? I want to go somewhere else now. So, let's see. Okay, let me just see what the next thing I'll do after that, because I got a feeling I'm gonna be doing that anyways. I got a feeling that's what I might end up doing. Let me see. A, E flat, and D. So let me see. What's my next move? A. Okay, we're going somewhere else. Not that tune move, but let me see. That's not the chord I was supposed to be playing, actually. Like I'm playing preacher chord. You gotta get awareness. Alright, hold on. Let me see how I'm deriving there. What did I say? G and A flat. What am I doing? G and A flat. I'm not sure what I was thinking. I don't know what I was writing. Okay, D, C, F sharp. And then E flat. I'm not sure what I was thinking. I did. And see, let's see. What am I thinking of this? Uh-oh. What am I thinking here? What am I thinking? Let me see. E flat there. Let me see. Oh, okay. What was I thinking when I did this, y'all? Let me see. Hold on. Hey. 10. Oh, okay. I know. I was thinking. Let me see. I think I was thinking. How am I fingering this? How am I fingering it? Normally I would have said B flat. Hold on. Let's stay on the A actually. That's what I hear. But then that came in. Let's see. With the E flat. Oh, okay. Let me see. How did I do that? Oh, duh. I'll be coming up with some crazy stuff. I'm gonna add now. My fingers wanted to play some more notes. Let's see how I'm gonna pull this off. C sharp. That's what I get when I start fooling around with stuff. And then down to the 6/9. That's crazy. Oh, woo! I heard the same movement that Devin did somewhere. It's had to do it on the keyboard because he does this move on the keyboard, but he does it well with the F. I know y'all heard this. Over F. So basically, F major chord, you just add that E flat and give you that slide. Man, I might change this voice into that too. Should I go up and down? Well, down, up. Or up, down. Let me see. That sounds kind of cool going down. Shut up, Bishop Drayster. Last chord. I had that on there, yo. Let me see. Hold on. I might have to write this in. Hold on. I guess, yeah, because I'm already starting from here. So that it will make me sort of start up here. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh, I must do it. Oh, have mercy. Okay, that was an add-on. So all I had to do is go down to F, drop down to F. That was a minor chord down to the major, second version of the F chord. F major. Let me write this down. And that was second inversion. I'm just gonna put 2, and I should remember. I hope I remember this when I see it. when I see it. So. That's how I build my chords, y'all. That's how I build chords and chord progressions over a period of time. Not in one day. Of course, it didn't take me one day. Well, actually, for me, it took me one day. Actually, once I lined up my ducks and I was determined that I was going to sound better than I did yesterday. In other words, I wanted to, not to say this is messed up. Y'all get my point, but so I wanted to graduate and see, can I do it a better way? Find a different way than to play it the first time around when I first was learning, right? That's the key, is to graduate. So I start transcribing. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Oops, oops. All these was oops, 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 oops. Oh, all these oops moves. So I started playing all my oops and started trying to, play better, find a way to play better. And this came up with a collection of chords to do. So I'm creating a 6-chord movement. Try to follow it. I changed it up, remember? I'm doing sets. I guess I should call it this. I'm doing it in sets. Some people may say practice bite-side practice. I'm doing sets. So for everything that I'm doing, whether it's this first one I was doing, I'm doing it in sets. I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, cool. Right, and then I'll build on it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else can I do? Okay, I keep building on it. I keep building on it. That's not what I did in the beginning. I just and now I'm building on it. Let me see, Facebook. Are we about to lose y'all? No, not yet. Okay. Hold on. Just in case. We don't want to lose Facebook again. So let's give Facebook some juice. Let's give Facebook the juice. Alright. Right now we got the juice. So yes, so I do this in small sections, right? I create a 5-chord progression, so I might do a 4-chord progression. I might do 2. I might even do 3. All right, depending on, because if I'm not familiar with doing it a lot, yes, it's terrible. So I have to stop and say, okay, let's get it together, Doc. 1, 2, 3, precise. 1, 2, 3. Right. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? 1. go to beat with it, now that makes me say, okay, Doc, you fits to memorize this for sure. I don't care if I have to play this 10 times, 25 times. Then now it becomes a part of me. That's what they say. Let whatever you practice resonate with you. Practice stuff that's going to resonate with you because you're going to remember it repetitiously. So it's like, okay, let's get at it. 1, 2, and using the beat to kind of help me out, to just kind of help me out. Now that's when I'm really like for real now, for real, y'all, for real, trying to memorize it now because I just want to memorize it. And just drop a beat with it and have fun with it. That's all, you know. I didn't mean to do all that. This just gave me some crazy ideas to do, but yeah, no, that's kind of fast. Okay, my brain's like, wait, hold on, my dog. You know what I'm My brain's like, hold on, my dog. Stop all this crazy. But just have fun doing it. I have to slow my brain down when I'm doing that because of the chords I'm doing. That's fun to mess with when you have the drum track, but yeah, I should have switched over to my other loop one too. Let's see, change the key. Let me see. Can I do? Let me see. So I can't switch it over to the other one. So basically, I just did this one and this one combined together. So it's like coming from here and switch over to the same thing, but I'm switching over to another voicing. I get to hear it's slightly played some of the same thing, but slightly switched it up a little bit because of the fingering. This might sound the same. The other one is go straight to that. And then woo! Boy, that make you sound kind of dope. But anyway, so that's what I've been messing with. I'm kind of rolling back a little bit to what I did a while back. And so here's the thing too, y'all. I'm not really trying to, I guess the word I'm saying that I'm not trying to specifically target a key. I'm actually targeting chords. I guess that probably don't make sense to some people, but I'm just not really directly targeting specific keys, but I am targeting chords that I know that I can end up using in the various keys at some point, because the way things happen. But now I'm trying to get used to playing the organ up top. Most of the job I play down here. That's the way I usually play. Playing the organ up top with the drawbars pulled out. I'm kind of I kind of stopped doing it. The one biggest reason why I stopped doing it was because the volume took my ear out, my right ear the first time around, and then the second time around I switched the Leslie to the left side, and then later on there was another time it took my left ear out because of the volume was so powerful playing on the organ. So I now put my drawbars around the 6, and then I play in the middle of the keyboard and try to be mellow with it. Still gonna be heard, and still play the same stuff. The other reason too was because it allows me to have room to go up, and I'm not running into a wall. Right, so I got room to move, and we call building or move around. I can move. I don't have to stay restricted. Once the drawbars are pulled out from the brown to the white, then it restricts your abilities to go somewhere else, because now you're already high up on the keys and you have nowhere else to go. Other than the fact that if you know how to switch off and your drawbars and then got it like, then you cool. But no, you need to go back to where you were. All that kind of stuff. So, that takes practice to do. For me, it's easier to play the organ when you got the 2 white ones out, and then moving from there, you can kind of feel your way through on how you want to play stuff. And I've hitting notes and I don't know where I'm going until that bass line hit. If you notice my bass, I'm moving the bass before I probably even get to the chord. See, so basically my bass line is leading me to where I want to go. So my bass is leading me in the way. And my hands would drop too. Hopefully it would drop. So my hands would automatically drop. So, yeah. The pedal's going. You notice the left hand's going with it. And the right hand, both hands going. I had time to do it now because I did this earlier. Now that allowed me to have time to move to something else. And I'm using the perfect fourths, moving them around. And my fingers are configured in a way and once I hit the tone anyway, when I start doing it, I already know I'm going to do fourths. Or third, major third. As I started earlier when I was saying, if you hear somebody doing this, it's the major six. Then you might hear the chord. Then you might hear people playing chords. Alright, so. See, now, so once you start playing chords, now chords is just gonna come because now I done played them. I understand transpose. E flat minor 9. E flat. Because now once you learn major, 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 D flat, E flat, second inversion. First inversion of the A flat. I lift my hand. I forgot how to play this song. Uh-oh, no. The wifey calling. Hello.
Hey, good morning. Did he poop in the garage?
Nope. He's out there just sleeping.
Outside, it's a nice day. It's a nice day. Let him outside. You want the foot rest? You okay? You want the foot rest?
Okay, I'll do that in a little bit. You done? She's done. Actually, it didn't interrupt YouTube this time. That's funny. Let's see. I don't know. I forgot how to play this. a major 6. Some people play individually. Still, at the end of the day, that's the 1 in A flat, and that's the 3 up here at the top of the finger. And then you're just doing the chromatic move. Same thing. So A flat is the 3rd one, but you might hear people and put that major 6. So you might switch off of the major move. We have A flat with the perfect 5th, E flat. I'm sorry. And we have A flat, of course, A flat. We're just playing the minor 6. People might call this drop 2s or whatever you want. I haven't played this in so long, I don't even know what I'm doing next. And then we have the B flat. B flat 6. Major 6. Alright. Forgot. Same thing with D flat. We might say A flat, but this is a D flat chord. But it's second version. But we just playing the outer notes, which now we have to call it the A flat major 6. So anyway, yeah. And these are movements I'll tell you guys in my book, Play by Sight, edition number 1. Where can you find it? Over at Amazon. I forgot how to play it. I forgot how I used to play this song. I love Jesus. I worship and adore you. Just want to tell you. Everybody play the song in their own ways. It's not about you having to play it the way somebody else did it, but sometimes people be like, you need to learn how to play the song like the album. I remember I mentioned that earlier, that sometimes some of us, we just can't do it. Or we're just lazy and we don't want to spend the time trying to figure out how to play the song in its exact way. We all have our own ways. Just want to tell you that I love you. I love you, Jesus. I worship and just want to. kind of chords. Well, I say any kind. I'm not even say that. Some major 9, F minor 9, E flat, A flat 13 sus, and then I play the D7, or if I'm going to that bass line, but I may hit you with the major 7 with a flat 5, and then the 6/9, F minor 9, and you play F minor 9 in so many different ways, so you might hear people play different voicings wherever they want to place it on the keyboard. So that's what I get out of that. Major 9, I love you, Jesus. F minor 9, 11, E flat, A flat, 13. So that's what the bass line, but. And we all have our own little idea. Now, question in mind, can I play the song like the album? And the answer is yes and a no. Wait a minute. Why are you contradicting yourself, Bishop Draster Clark? Well, okay, I will say yes. I have to sit there and listen to the piano player really good and digress the exact chords he's playing step by step. That's gonna take me a minute. It's always that start. When I start something, I get stuck on the start. But eventually, that intro, I call it the intro to start. Or the start, just go and just do it. Then I said the no part was because I don't feel like doing that. Preferred to do it my way or the highway. But so it's a two-way thing, because it's like the thought of listening to it, like if I go listen to it, but it's just the thought of listening to it and trying to concentrate and focus specifically on what the keyboard player is doing. Because I think I can't really, when I last listened to it years ago, I can't tell what the organ player is doing in the background, if there was even organ in the background, but most of it is keyboard stuff. And I'm not a keyboardist, so that makes me, that's intimidating to me, because I'm not a keyboardist, but yet y'all still see me sometimes go to the keyboard and try to embarrass myself on the keys and try to call myself trying to learn how to play the keys, or learn to play stuff on the keyboard. Let me see, did I say that right? To learn stuff, to learn ideas to put while I'm on the keyboard and do it that way. It's no different from me sitting here on an organ and saying pretty much the same thought process as me sitting at the organ, and now I'm trying to take stuff to try to learn how to do it on the organ. But I feel much comfortable on the organ. Why? Because I don't know why. Oh, I know why. Because it's much more comfortable, and I can hide a little bit under the organ. Because I got the bass line too that helps me out. Now, the more I have played chords, right? As I said, I did my 6-set chord. Okay, now I'm turning on muscle memory, y'all. The chords now has permanently mounted in my mind now. And this is without me even looking at it. The chorus is now permanently mounted in my spirit. So now when I go to the organ, whether I start it the way it did or whether I start in a different spot, see what I'm saying? So whether I start this thing the way I learned it, the way I was practicing it, now I can move these chords around, because now they have become photoshopped in my head till I would say it will be in my mind forever as long as I use it. Because if I don't use it, y'all know the story, you lose it. started toward the rear. Right? I started toward the rear over now. I started from the rear of the 6-chord progression when I started it here, here, and then I'm supposed to do, well, yeah, and then I was supposed to go that to this. Here, that's the original, right? Now my mind says switch it and do it a different way now. So, and it says switch it to this part. That's easier. Then walk over to this one. Now I can start it from the rear to the or backwards to the so B. Y'all see what I'm saying? What just literally just happened? Like a whole nother arrangement. Basically, I'm just going a different route. Now I'll do it the other way. Switch it up. Switching it up a little bit, right? So now we call that just being creative, switching it up. But go back to the beginning. Around with the pedals and go up. Accidentally, right? It was an accident, but I was heading back to the D. F sharp. Transpose. 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 Make my way back. Bum, bum. All right. Anyway, so that was my first 6-chord progression. Then I throw that in there. All right. So trying to memorize it now. I'm doing this on purpose now. Notice what I did? Now I'm switching it up around, right? On purpose because now I'm like, okay, alright, I can go. Alright, da da. I had time to do it. Now let's get to the other part. Uh-oh, hold on. I'm gonna do that other move over here. So I do that now. That's gonna lead me there. So. Mistake. I threw that in, that was an accident. Remind me of some other chord. That's this part now. My brain just slivered off and I just heard it in my head down. Where is this at? That's what I mean. That just made me give it that idea there. On this page now, I just slivered. My mind just slivered off and started. I had this earlier. And then the other one. This extra. Then I come back down because I'm on this move. That makes me go over here to my other project and so now I'm adding all this together into this craziness. But it all starts out when you start something. Then that brought me back because when I did that, and then now I went to the top of this page here. You know, uh-oh. 7, 3, 6, 2. Remember earlier? That's it. Y'all remember me doing it? Oh my goodness, y'all. So I'm not gonna move it to. I'll stay there on the A. Then also I'm gonna do this one. Okay, y'all already kind of got an idea what I'm doing now. Gotta get it with it. Get God. Oh, you heard me on A. So that's where we're going now. Heard this earlier. I love you, though. In G, I love you, though. I love you, though. We're gonna hit these chords. And I'm mixing them around in other keys. And the chords again. I might not want to do that one, but I did it anyway. I might want to. I might want to go. I might go. The preacher move. God said, "Let it be light," and it was light. I'm just mimicking chords from one key to the other until I get it memorized step by step. And it's always going to be, like I say, the same chord, you're just transposing up. Right? So, doing the same thing. forgot. We'll do that voicing there. Not the voicing there, but however, I might want to do it this way. God said, let it be light, and it was light. Come on, people, let it out. Let's do it again. Oh Lord, oh Lord, oh Lord. I might want to do this, but there's nothing wrong with me doing it. 5, 6, 5, 1. If you know your scale, D. 5, 6, 7, 1. So 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 5, 1. And we might do this a little. Not that you had to, but I just do it by accident. Oops! Nobody showed me how to do it. Nobody showed me how to do it. I just do it on my own. So I'm teaching myself the number 5, 6, 5, 1. And then go to the 3. 1, 2, 3. Duplicating the same chords I played in another key. Dimming this up. Remember, you can do it all. You can do inversions, y'all. All right. You can do all this other crazy stuff you want, but anyway, to the 1 is the 1 chord. We're on the 4. Remember I did that, or I'm on the 5. But I'm doing this on the 1 now. Probably heard somebody doing an abstract back in the day. It's just the major 7 voicing you using. I'm just using the second voicing, or you can use the root. You use the root your major chord and the second version. If you wanted that deep, you know. Can I get away with this? If that's what you want the voicing to be deep. If you want it voiced that way. Can I get away with this? If you don't want it that, you have the root, you can go first version or second version. I like the second version. But that doesn't really work too great in all of the other keys, or certain keys, because it sounds kind of weak. So that's when you gotta start going for the root position, major 7 voicing. I woke up this morning and it was light. And it was light. I'm in C. That's my voice. Same scenario, learn your scale. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. So now you already know 5, 6, 1, 5, 6, 5, 1. And then you chord the 13th sus4 chord. 13th sus-chord, I'm sorry. Some people do that slide out. You ain't got to do all that, but I just maybe take my hand off the keyboard, holding that chord, and then and slide it. I'm just trying to flavorize it. Then you go to the 3 and that. I'm gonna always remember the chord movement because of my transposing situations. Come on, go to the 3. 1, 2, 3. These chords are in the book, by the way. 5 now. And then this chord here is in the book. Let me back out. I'm not gonna tell you a long story that happened to me, but a long time ago I got caught up. Got caught up. Somebody, I ain't gonna say let me say it this way. I got caught up by surprise, being that I was playing for this church out here in Antioch actually, and the preacher was normally always in C sharp and D flat, but for whatever reason when that guest came, and I guess he decided that he was just gonna start elevating all over the place. I wasn't prepared for that. Yes, I was not prepared for that. I didn't have my mind set to be prepared for that, and being that he was gonna be preaching anyways, I never gave it a thought that I should be prepared just in case. Just to say some other preacher came and preached, and he or she is preaching in a key that I'm unfamiliar with, or I should say unfamiliar with. That's the better term of putting it. Not to say that I couldn't play it, but it was just unfamiliar with chords, the chords that I already know how to play, and to move them to the next key. Anyway, that situation happened. I got up. I didn't even worry about getting paid that day. But I believe my musician teacher, actually, I should say, called me up and said, "Bro, you forgot your check." And I was like, because I was disappointed, because not in the preacher, but I was disappointed in my own self because I wasn't prepared to play behind him when he was preaching in all the other keys. So I went home immediately and sat right here, just exactly in the same exact spot that I can remember, and started doing what I'm showing y'all what I was doing. Is taking the same chords that I already was familiar with and move them to the other key. And it did take me about maybe like 15 minutes or so to move chords to the other key. The reason why it took me 15 minutes, I said, was because if you're unfamiliar with playing in other keys, it can be challenging, and you might have to feel like you got to keep doing the chorus over and over until your hands and your mindset, like I told you about the bicycle thing, rememberizing, okay, we in another key, we got to do this a different way. Not a different way, but just in a key up or down, or whichever way the preacher's gonna preach. So that's what I did. I came home and did step by step, and this is what I did. Well, I didn't do all that. I just kind of like, okay, that's the chord I played. So now, looking at my hands and my fingers, I had to decide on the configuration, because in the next key up, you may not feel comfortable playing it the same configuration. So this might feel funny to me in general, if I kept the same configuration going up. To me, that feels awkward. Don't get me wrong, I can do it. But where my hands feel uncomfortable for whatever reason, I don't like this particular position. And as I looked down at my hand, I said, wait a minute, I can just shift over that left hand and make the thumb get out the way. And then I went on ahead and said, okay, that allowed me now with the right hand to go and do some other little stuff that I didn't intend to do, but it happened. Oops. That kind of stuff. Oops. Yeah, that happened. So then, of course, I started messing with the inversion to see what feels comfortable or not. So to me, in this case, this voicing sounds better, feels better. Also, the other idea is outside of that, since I'm talking about it now, but instead of me doing the major move, we can use the sus2. And I start thinking of ideas along the way later on. But this is to say, okay, I said, all right, I'm going to do what I did in the previous key back. But reconfigured my fingering approach. So then I said, all right, I'm gonna duplicate this chord here and half step it up. So now I got ba ba ba, and then as I kept doing it, go to the next move, and I start because the finger just auto transpose up, and the right hand does the same thing. And then I went forward that. Immediately my hand now knew, okay, you go up for the diminished move now. And I played the same chord I played on the 1. And then I did the same thing I did in A, D, this voice in here, and I took it up. And then back to the 1. Ba, ba, ba. Okay. And that was my approach. And it was just that simple. Period. So, can I get a witness that we in the key of D? And I want y'all to know it's not that hard. All you have to do is just play the chord and go back to the 1. Now, you don't want to go on the 1 if the preacher's still preaching. I'm just saying, but yeah, you definitely don't want to go back to the 1 like that. And you don't necessarily actually have to go back to the 1. You could go back to the 3. Your 4. What key we in? That 4 up. Or actually 5 up. Alright, 5. I was right. 5. 4 up to the 4 up. Then to the 5. 5 up. 5 and then 1. That's when you start learning your number system, because you learn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. That's because you learn your number system. But yeah, so 1, walk my pedals up, 1, 2 to the 3. All right, 4, 4 up, 5, stay on the 5, ba 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 ba, back to the 1, E flat. Okay, so I just took the same idea, and take the same chord and transpose up. And then the same idea, 5, 6, 5, 1. Now in this case, y'all, I'm honestly gonna tell you the truth. I really wouldn't want to play my preacher chord in E flat in that voicing. I prefer to go the root, because it sounds better. Now I'm bringing that depth in here. I will probably do that other chord on the 5. But right now on the 1, can I get it with it? Thank God, right? It's whatever, right? And he's good. I'm playing the same chord, and now I'm going to the 5. I'll probably do the 5 there on that voice here. Question mark is, do I want to repeat the same thing? Or do I want to give it? Hold up. I'll probably go with that voicing. And back to the 5, 6, 5, 1. Walk it up. I'm just playing the same chord I played in D, right? Just right, transpose. Thank God it's good. Yeah. Remember, you do inverse it if you want to do all that. All right. So anyway, I'll probably do it there, and then come out 5. 5, 6, 5, 1. Alright, I will probably follow that same routine in E. The exact same routine in E. And I already see the voicing of the move or if I'm going to E. Can I get a witness? Walk it up to... Hold on. Right? now I might do the transpose up, but because from the key I was at, right? Hold on. How would I do that again? Hold on, I forgot. Hold on. Is that the one I would do? Let me see. See, can I get with it? That God? Yeah. I might do it a little bit slightly different, but see it. I did it in E flat. Now I'm doing it different in E flat again. Earlier you heard me doing it. Now I'm doing it. Even though okay. E. Hold up. So E. Ba 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 ba. Right. And I'll do this in step, right? So after that is the diminished move, right? No, what's the next move is? I forgot. Hold on. Because I do different than E, flat. The minor move, I keep forgetting about the minor move. So gotta get away with the E. Ba-da-da. Then the minor move. Right. Then let's see what diminish up, remember? Alright. You have to know which diminish we're going to now. So it depends on which voicing you're going to be at too. Now, let me see. I probably want to play. Remember I did this earlier. It's transposing. Can I get it? Now we playing the minor move, and just remember that we can do inversions. If I move my finger. Depends on which way you want to voice it and where you want to place it at. Can I get away this? The gone. See ya. Oh Lord, the men's move. Alright. More than likely me, I'm not gonna play the small chord. To me, I don't like it. I'm going back to the big chord. Oh Lord. That's the same thing. I'm gonna probably follow that same rule. I think. Hold on. I think F I always doing it different. Let me see. Can I get it? They're gone. Hold up. Let me see. How am I doing that one? Hold on. So if I was doing the 3, 1, 2, 3. Can I get it? They're gone. That's just my mind wanted to do it a different way. But let me see. So if I was in D flat to F. And I said I was doing this. similar. But I'm taking my tritone and making it down there. So I am playing the same way, okay. Let go. If I follow my rule pattern, I guess, that I started this on. It's the 3, 1, 2, 3. I don't like this one. It sounds weak in my ear, or to me in particular. So I'm gonna change the tritone and put it. That's just my opinion. Okay, now where I'm going after that. So let me see. We got the minor move. So how am I moving that? Was it 5 up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so how am I moving my minor move? Let me see. It's the first inversion, so I'm just trying to see how I'm actually gonna do that. Let me see. And I got a feeling I'm doing it, and I'm not using. Hey, I ain't gonna use the minor chord. Okay, I am. I thought I wouldn't. That's a 4 up. Now I'm just curious because, how would I get it? Let me see. I'm just thinking. Transposing. No, transposing the. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just thinking. 5. Okay. Okay, then. There it is. See, that's why I'm saying, when I told y'all the first other chord, I would prefer, and then I would prefer to move the D tritone, the H, D to the bottom. Big difference. Big difference being doing it. Even though we might say that was the correct way of doing it, but my voicings, I don't like it unless I do them both. I do that. Let me see. No, I can't do it now all of a sudden now because my fingers doing it. Gotta get it with it. Yeah, see, that's me doubling up the. My finger won't let me do it. Can I get it where it is? Let go. See, my finger won't let me do it. It's going to drop down. My ears don't like that. So here we go. So I am repeating the chords, but now I'm changing it up as I go up. Diminish up. Diminish up. I told you it's 3 diminished groups, so you're going to end up repeating some diminished chords from every other key because of the inversions, alright? This is the D diminished group. And the other time you heard the C sharp or D flat diminished group. And then you heard the C diminished group. What? Okay, so let me see. God said let it be light. And it was light. Sometimes you hear musicians might hit the chord again. Can I get it with it? And God said hit again. And then hit again. And then bottom. Hit again. Bottom. You might hear it. 5, 6, 1. 5, 6, 1. be doing that too. You ain't gonna hear the organ player doing that, but you might still know. You may hear it, maybe not. Now you know the left hand's carrying it now. Because still let it be light. Because my foot know to go to 3. And think of this, y'all. The tritone is 2 tritones create diminished move. If I understood which diminished we was going to, we want to the E tritone, which maybe go. I know this is diminished. 1 to 3. Because we changed the tritone, right? So the tritone, which one is it? C sharp tritone. And then we go to the D tritone. But it's a diminished move too. Because that's why we gotta get awareness that God is good. Say yeah. So, you know. Use the sickle sounds go up to the minor move, up to the diminished 7, C minor 9. And we heard this all. So what? We're playing the dominant chord, y'all. C7, dominant chord. Now without the bass line, y'all, this is a E. E major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. Remember? All these chords in the book. Now the bass line. So it's a dominant chord. How we know that? Because remember I told you earlier. Major 7, flat 7. Dominant chord. C7 chord. We be calling it a dominant chord, but and sometimes we might add the 9 to it. But because we're doing A flat over it. So basically we ended up flat the 3rd, and then we have, of course, I told y'all in the ski scale. It's kind of hard to say this, but basically, y'all remember I said the minor 6, and of course we had the 1 at the top. 1, 3, 5, flat 7, flat 3. If we in C with the say 13 actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13, 13. Somewhat like that. Because of the C's. We end up flattening the 5th or the 6th. 6 actually. Anyway, yeah. We hear this all the time. Do that chord again. And then it's all about what order you want to put the stuff in at the end of the day. So, at least I got this much going. My 6 chord movement. I changed the arrangement. I have to remember that. Alright. My mind sees it the other way, the original way. Sees it that way. And then now I'm changing the arrangement for just that part. Alright, so alright, that's 6 chord progression. And then I think I did the next set was a 3 chord progression. Keep adding to my repertoire. 3 chord progression. 7. That's the 7-3-6. 7-3-6 in the key of D. And whether y'all know it or not, you can still do this in E on the 6. I promise y'all. Is that the one I'm supposed to be doing? Hold on. Is that the one I said we were supposed to do? On the D? Yeah. Hold on. Is this the one on the D? Let me see. Now I got a feeling I'm doing this move actually. Okay, I'm doing two different ones. Let me see how I'm doing this one. I feel like I'm doing this chord. Yeah, so okay, I have 2 ways of doing this actually. This route and that route. So let me see. And I can't read my writing. I think I see an A there for sure. I see the E, I think, and a D and a B. Okay. And make sure that's what I'm seeing. Okay. Woo! All right, now I got my 3 chord progression. Go back to the 6 chord movement. 3 chord progression. Okay, now what's the next set? The next set is 6 chord progression. Let me see, I can remember that. B, E flat, E, D, C sharp, F sharp. Hold on, I missed the bass line. B, E flat, E, D, C sharp, F sharp. Look at that one more time. B, I just started looking at the bass line, and the bass line kind of like make me go, okay, B, E flat, E, D, C sharp, C, F sharp. Okay, hold on, let me see if we get that right. B, E flat, E, D, and I said C sharp, right? No, C sharp. I missed it. C sharp, I was right. Transpose. That's the minor 9, 11. D minor 9, 11 to C sharp minor 9. And then C, F sharp. I think I got it. Let me see, hold on. I missed it again. The B, E flat to E, D, C sharp, C. Do that again. Feel like I missed a chord. So C, okay, C, F sharp. I feel like I just want to take the F sharp off. I'll do it again. Okay, now probably what I might do different. Same chord, I'm just doing. That helps my mind. It goes, okay. Okay. Alright, so that is my next 6 chord progression. Make sure I got it. Let me look at it this time. Well, okay, now I got it. Woo! That's a lot of work, y'all. And then, and then, what's the dance part? Oh. Alright, so I got that down. Alright, so let me see what's the last one. The last one is A, E flat, and D. A, E flat, and D. Okay. Let me see what I said. Let's see. Da, da. Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Okay, let me see if I can remember that. May the force be with me. Ah! Oh. Ah! Hold on. Okay. Oh! I think I got it now. Photographic memory in my mind. Like as if I've written the chords out. I'm like literally playing the chords as like I'm writing it right now. Like I'm like, okay, this is the chord I'm finna play. Woo. Okay, now let me see if I can remember this whole line. Let's move. Now the last part. Okay. That was a lot to remember. Alright, y'all, so I'm gonna call it a timeout. Alright, I'm gonna give myself a timeout so I can let these chords, when we call marinate in my spirit. And then I'll come back. I'll do it again. And then and keep adding on to it. I wasn't going to start trying to do this yet. My game plan was just to do these next one. I think it's 12. I said. I think 12. 1, 2. Just kind of breeze over it. 3, 4. I think 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I got 14 more stuff to do. I think I'm gonna put this right here, right behind it. All right, and just breeze through it. and then I'm gonna come back to turn on muscle memory. But I'm trying to muscle memorize some of it. But my mind sometimes don't want to do it. I don't know if any musicians out there like that sometimes. I don't know if I'm the only one. I'm not sure if I'm the only musician out there that get in this feeling that man, I'll come back and do this later. I'm not sure if I'm the only musician out there that has this situation, but my situation is let me see, can I do it? Then I do it, and then turn around and come back and memorize it instead of trying to memorize it from the gate. I feel, and just sometimes I feel like it's gonna take me longer to try to sit here and memorize every piece of material I'm doing from the first start. So I feel like that's just me every time when I do stuff. I feel like every single time when I'm gonna learn something, I feel that I'm not gonna remember it. So I'd rather just play over it or add it and then come back and see if I enjoy doing it. Because if I don't enjoy doing this, y'all probably don't know what's gonna happen with it, but I'm just gonna be in the box somewhere, and I'm gonna shove it back in the box and kind of like, I'm not in the mood for it. Now I'm gonna go to the keyboard since I said I was gonna probably deal with the keyboard. Let me go check on my dog too. Alright, so I'm done over here on the organ. Did this thing charge up finally? I don't know what's going on with my iPad. It's been tripping out. Like it won't actually charge up. I'm not sure if I should go in and grab my other charging mechanism. I'm not sure if I should go ahead and grab my other charging mechanism because this is annoying that it's been on the charger for already probably an hour and it still ain't even charged all the way up. Alright, so let me go to keyboard. Let me see here. I gotta drop plug in. Whew. Let's go on over here to the keyboard. Let's see if I can slide my way over here. Slip and slide like Claire and Clyde. Look at all that paperwork I gotta do down there too. Yeah, that's all my music stuff. And not to mention, I said earlier in that box over there. Yeah, that one over there. One of my books is down in that box over there. There's way more stuff to do than that. And then my little stuff to do right here for keyboard stuff. And believe me, there's way more stuff than that that's over in that box. Then I got my books. Excuse all my little junk right here, but I got my more music books right here. Yeah, that part. And a lot to do. And not to mention those books, but I have way more books to do, which is in my closet. More than those books over there. There's like, shoot, probably 20 plus music books that I've written and transcribed chords or whatnot. Let me go check on my beast. Let me see what can I put on for y'all. I step away for just a moment. Make sure the sun is out so you can get some sunlight today. Let me put on something on the keyboard. Let me find something. This is other stuff that I've been wanting to learn to do, but let me see. Did I turn something down on the keys? Oh, hold on, let me find something here. Oh, that's a track. Hold on. I was like, what am I on? The tracks? I don't remember which one it is. But this is David Jackson played this a long time ago. Let me see if I can find it. That's what I was learning. Yeah. That's Josh Nash. Wait, that's at 200. What's on this one? David Jackson. get my dog. I'll be right back. thought that thing was going to reduplicate. You didn't? What? Thought it was going to redupe. Okay, guess not. Stop. All right, y'all. Piano time. Yay! I don't like playing the keyboard, y'all. I hate it. Play by sight. Edition number 1. And also my edition number 2. Y'all can see I got it right in here on my table. On my keyboard. I should be over here writing, finishing off my next book. Next 2 books, actually. But,
HDMI 1 level.
HDI 1 or not. Let's see if she gonna let me in or not. Let's see. Nope. I gotta have to log in again. Alright, let me get out of that. So we're on the keyboard. Every chord I'm playing, y'all. Let's see here. In the book, play by sight. All right. Every chord I play, and this is something that I've always wanted to do, was to figure out exactly what chords am I actually doing. Like, what is it that I'm actually really playing? And I always wanted to know, so that way it's to help make it easier for me when I'm transposing a song. Like I said, I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. Today, 7, 3, 6. Okay, so again, it's the same scenario, building chords over a period of time. So I want to do that in other keys. So I want to do the same chord on the keyboard. And now this is without the bass line. All right. See? So I can play the same chord. Doesn't matter in B, because I understand the route I'm taking or the pattern. B flat. I'm using the same pattern. I guess we can go A down here. A, add 2, B minor 9 or 7. Let me see what am I doing. B flat. B minor 7 in this voicing because I'm down low in the voicing. Yeah, because I'm on a lower voicing. D flat major 9, D flat major 9, and E add 2. Right. Since I'm now down here at A in that lower range. Right, diminished 7. B flat minor 7, 11 or 9. Depends on how my fingers can fit on the voicing. B flat minor 9. And E flat add 2. Okay, I probably should play that lower the voicing, but G add 2. There's a diminished 7. Well, if diminished 7, remember the inversion. A minor 9, 11. And D add 2. Forgot what key I was in. And we did A flat. I might have missed the key. A, B flat. Oh, actually, because I'm going in reverse, right? Because I started on C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then F sharp might be dark down. Diminish up. Because I know my inversions, right? A minor add 2 in this case because of the voicing. Because I'm too close to try. Oh, I just A minor 9. A flat minor 9. I'm just too close on the voicing. And D flat add 2. And we can do this in all 12 F. I know we're low on the voicing. The minutes, everything is I'm repeating. G minor 9 left. And C add 2. And we're repeating chords from one key to the other, whether you know it or not. From every other key, I think it is. And then we go to E. See, where we at? So I'm gonna go higher up on the voicing. Diminished 7, minor 9, minor 7, 11. We want to put the chords together. And B add 2. I'm just repeating the same thing, y'all. It's matter what key we doing it. E flat. E flat add 2. Diminished 7. Right, minor 9. F minor 9 11. B flat. Add 2. I'm just repeating the same pattern. No matter what key we do it is in. And D. D add 2. E flat diminished 7. Well, no, we're in D, but we should have said D sharp. My diminished 7. Minor 9 11. A add 2. And then right back to D flat. That's how you build your chords over a period of time. What mic I got on? What's up? What's on mic? Alright. Right. Now before I drop beat with it, a tempo with it or something, I've already now got these 5 chord progressions underneath my fingertip. Now I'm ready to either drop the beat so I can do a tempo with it or whatever beat behind it, or I'm just gonna say, okay, I want to learn the next few chords that I can put with this song. Did the battery go dead? Oh snap. So now I might want to say, okay, I love you though. I love you though. I can't see y'all. I love you though. Today, 7 3 6. Okay, now we want to do the 7 3 6 move. And we want to learn this. We want to do the 7 3 6 move. 7 3 6. Now I want to learn how to play my 7 3 6 in all 12 keys. No, not gonna be hard, right? Because all I have to do is duplicate what I said earlier, is move the finger down. In fact, actually, y'all don't have to figure this out. Matter of fact, I actually did it already in the book for my new beginner musicians. If you want to learn how to play the 7 3 6 chord movement, it's in my book. Literally in the book, chapter number 7. As well as chapter number 8. I've already put it in the book, so you don't have to guess how to play these voicing. And it's also without the bass line. No, let me in. Can I get in? No. Yep. No. She still won't let me in. It's also in chapter 7. That's carrying the bass line, and 8 carrying the bass line. But also in chapter 20.
Application has been successfully updated.
Really? I didn't actually do all that, but thank you. Let me see, chapter 23, I want to say. Hold on, not 23. It's 25, and what's the other chapter? So I do it in chapter 25. Of course, that was the last chapter, and I thought I did it in chapter 20. What's the chapter? Is it chapter 21? Yeah, chapter 21. So also chapter 21 and 25, I do them different inversions. Oh, the reason why I keep doing that because my book is.
HTML1 Apple.
I'm sorry. She's gonna keep on talking every time I hit the pad over here. So yes, but it's your 13 without the bass line. It's your 13, 7, 13, 5. And you may hear musicians doing to the 7. All right. So you was going to the 7, to your 7, your 7, to your 7, and it's your alt chord. But if you have enough time to transpose, just say you doing this song in D flat or something. So I would say transpose 2 keys back. That will be C and B. So we're gonna transpose back. So this. Oh, okay. Where's our target chord first? On to the side. That's our target chord. Actually, shoot, I didn't transpose that more than a few keys back. Actually, but let's just say we want to do it two back. So that will be actually we're gonna do it 3 back. It's gonna be C, B, C, B, and B flat. Yeah, C, B, C and B. We transpose them back. Key of B flat and B. Yeah, so that's the that makes you play the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5, which I said earlier. Your 7 sharp 9 flat 5. I'm correction. Then we go to the secret sauce chord, the 7 sus 4 chord. Then it's the 7 sharp 9 sharp 5, and that's because I'm carrying the bass line in the left hand. But we said earlier, without the bass line, with the secret sauce chord, this is your major 7 with the flat 5, which is in chapter, I always get it wrong, 12? Oh, I hit it this time. Let's see if I nail it this time right. Chapter 12? Is it chapter 12? Let's see. And I was right. I finally did it. Finally got it right in chapter 12 where we met and playing around. And this is without carrying the bass line, I said. Well, it's your major 7 with the flat 5. But when you carry the bass line with this chord movement, the major 7 flat 5, then now you're going to the C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. And then, now remember, I said the secret sauce chord. The 7 sus 4 chord, and we have the minor chord. Either one of those voicings will have you sounding really nice. All 3 different voicings. Right, so your 7, 13, 5. And then your sharp 9, flat 5. Your 7, sharp 9, flat 5. Or your 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. And when it's the flat 5, it's because it's the minor chord. You carry the bass line. So 7, sharp 9, flat 5. And with the secret sauce chord, then it's 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. It's because we're carrying the bass line. Without the bass line on 2 of those chords, is now your 7, 13, odd 5. I call it the jumpy key. You made it all right. Anyway, so, and then you could also do the same scenario with your major 7 with a flat 5. And mix them 2 together, actually. So we can go major 7 flat 5. And then you switch over and go the 7, 13. And then you switch back again. Depends on what you had on the board, but yeah, let me see. We'll start here. Let's do it this way. So we're gonna do this, the major 7 flat 5. Let's go bump, there's 3 chords there. So let's do those 3 chords. Actually, let's do 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, when we switch over to the minor, y'all see the difference? There's 2 chords right there we messing with. Major 7 flat 5. Transposing. Now I'm gonna hit you with the minor move. Woo! Okay. So yes. We hitting you with the 7/4 chord, and then we hitting you with the minor chord. What? So 1 minute you'll be playing the A flat, major 7 flat 5, but when you switch over, go to B flat. Now you have the G minor chord. It is now a G7, 13 odd 5. What? Okay, what if I told you to play a major chord? Now you have a diminished major 7 voicing. What, Doc? Yeah, it doesn't matter what version I'm doing this in. So you could do the same thing. Major. What? So I can switch it over to the major 7 flat 5 to the minor. Right, to the diminished major 7 move. It's kind of funny to do it, but yeah, it's interesting. Ooh, what? So, and then I said, now we can go and play the secret sauce chord. So we have the secret sauce chord, right? The minor. And then we have the major. 3 chords. What? Major 7 flat 5. 7, 13, 5. And then we have the diminished major 7. Yes, every one of these chords is in my book. All right, I told you already. Chapter 12 is when we messing with the major 7 flat 5. Right, or 13, 7, 13 on 5. Chapter 21 and 25. And then we have a diminished major 7. Did I put the diminished major 7 in this one or the other one? Hold on, let me look. Let me see, y'all. Hold on. I believe it's in my newest book. Yes. Now that I see it in my mind already. I don't know why I even opened this. I believe it's what chapter is that? In chapter 6, I believe. And then chapter 6. We have that over here in the new book, edition number 2. Whoop, whoop. I think it's chapter 6, I think. Well, let's see if I'm right. Chapter 6. I got a good photographic memory. Alright, I got good, perfect pitch. No, not good, perfect memory because I'm like, I remember putting it in here. It's in here. Chapter number 6, y'all. I played 3 chords just doing this one move. One move. Major 7 flat 5. Then I went to the minor chord. Right, and then I went to a major chord. So here's the thing. You have major and you have minor. Y'all catch that? Okay, now, what if I did it over augmented? It'd just be a minor chord. It's F minor. I'm just, okay. That move. That move. Alright, now I want to do augmented. Right, this is a B flat sharp. I'm sorry, B flat 7 sharp 5. Now that makes me now go to the mighty 11 flat 5, which is in the first book, or in the very first book, chapter number 17. If I'm correct, let's see. Chapter 17. Hold on. Yep, chapter 17 to be exact. Let's go back one more page. I missed it. Let's go back the other way. Chapter 17. That's funny to me, y'all. And I play these chords. Now, I say I use the augmented chord, right? Yeah. Now, because y'all heard the tritone now. Okay. This also can hit you. Okay, let me go back to that. There it is. Let me go back to the A flat. And the reason why I thought of the A flat tritone because the D tritone is here, and it's in the augmented chord movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, with the augmented chord. Before I added, would I say the 7 in the key of D? Right before I added the 7th there. Right. Then there's the B flat 7 sharp 9. And 7. Now we have an A flat minor 11 flat 5. What? All for me just hitting one note the whole time. The whole time I'm hitting A flat. A flat major 7 flat 5. Go to minor. 13 7 13 5. What? Diminished major 7. There's 3 chords I just played right there. A flat, augmented this time. B flat, even if I hit A flat now, it's still a B flat 7 sharp 5. Now, with the A flat on the bottom, well, let's see what happened when we hit the scale of D on the 7. Now it's a minor 9 11. I'm sorry, minor 11 flat 5. What? That's kind of interesting. Yeah. And remember, I'm trying the idea is a major, minor, augmented. Let's put the 7th there now. Now we have a C major 7 with a what? Sharp 5. Let's put the A flat there. Yeah, so it's just really just a C major 7 sharp 5 with the A flat on the bottom. Now I went through all this whole little thing using A flat the whole time. Major 7 flat 5. Minor now. Right. Major now. And I only use one major chord for the moment. Had I used the other major chords, we would come up with more other chords to deal with. Or to have fun with, actually. Now because we have the A flat at the bottom, I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now what kind of chord we finna have? A D major 7 flat 5, sharp 5. What? Over A flat. That puts me now back to the A flat minor 11 flat 5 because of the bass line. Change the bass line and go to D. What? Now when I went to D, that made me go, no matter how I would have cut the mustard on that one anyways, it would have just been a D major 7 flat 5 sharp 5 as I had just said a minute ago when I went from A flat to D. Now remind me, I did just inversions. I didn't do it all in inversions because I just moved it. I'm getting clever now. I'm doing inverted. Y'all see what I'm doing now? This is the stuff musicians be doing. Now my left hand can pick it up now. What? A flat. And that just made me just go back to the B flat 7 sharp 5. Now if we mess with it at a bass line, possibly, we make him come with a different chord or a different voicing. And I only just mess with D and A flat. So what if I tried, and I'm just saying, maybe E flat, E flat? Doesn't sound too great. If I try C sharp and D flat, let's see what that do. Not much. It just really actually allowed me to play the same chord but over D flat, basically. Let's try F sharp. F sharp. Back to flat 7 sharp 5. Isn't that weird? Let's try E. Oh, I got to get up. Oh my goodness. That sounds pretty. Oh my goodness. That sounds pretty better. That sounds real nice. Uh-oh. That means I know I can go to E flat, B flat with that. Ain't that something? That's an E9 sharp 11. This is what I get for fooling around on the organ on the keyboard. Because remember, I can do inversion. Playing around with this. Y'all hear that voice? Doesn't matter. It's still an E9 sharp 11. Okay, that means I can go to B flat with it. Oh my God. B flat 9 sharp 5. Woo! Y'all can see now. Okay, this is the formula. This is the reason why I put this formula in my book. Which is the major move, minor move, augmented move, C major 7 with a sharp 5. Now we have the diminished move. I'll do that in the left hand. Over A flat. A flat 7 with a flat 9. No matter how I'm doing these inversions. And if I go to D and do it, I'm just curious. It's just so I was at A flat. All of this is kind of like almost transposing in a sense, but we have the A flat 7 flat 9. But when we go to D, it changes it to a D7 9. Hold on. Yeah, transposing. Wow, that's funny. How is that possible? D flat? No, D7 flat 9. How did that happen? On A flat. A flat. How's that possible? Oh, because of the inversions doesn't matter because of the A and the A flat and the D. D7 flat 9. That's funny. A flat 7 flat 9. That's interesting. I never would have thought of that. Woo! And this idea, you never know what you're gonna come up with, y'all. C diminished 7, transposing up. And I'm going to a different diminished 7. Remember, it's 3. Follow what I'm doing? C diminished 7, transpose to D flat diminished 7. But that makes me play a C13. C13 flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 11. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Yep. I love you, love. little move. Little feeling, you know. That was an accident. I didn't. That was definitely not intentional for sure. I promise you that. That gave me a piano idea, even though I don't play keys. I always keep changing my channels, but That's funny to me. Wow, I'm gonna use that. Well, I'm gonna try to do that on an organ. How about I do 7, 3, 6, 2, and then let me see. Here it goes. I might use that. That gave me an idea, y'all. That's okay. That was pretty interesting there. Didn't think I was gonna come up with that idea, but that was an accident. Yeah, you never know what you're gonna come up with. I don't even know where I was going with this, but I told you the 713 move. I heard now I know what this is when I hear it. Now I know what that is. Alright, now I know what this is now. Alright, because it's the minor move or the major 7 or the secret sauce. Or the minor. Or without it. I'm not a keyboardist, but it's a good thing. It's a good thing I'm not a keyboardist, but playing keyboard to me is too much work. Too much work. I can't do it. My hands be tired. I'll be tired as soon as I get started. Again, still applying the same idea, checking chords that you already know, and transposing. That's the whole game plan, is what I'm trying to say, is 5 chords. Now we're going to 7, 3, 6. Now I want to do it in D. Let's do it in C. To do it. Now my brain wants to do this and make my way up to the 3. You notice I'm playing the bass line, but without the bass line. Alright, now when you're practicing, stay focused to the thing that you're doing, so that way you don't get sidetracked and get off. 7, 3, 6. That's in C. So if I want to go, I love you, Lord, I'll repeat the same thing. I love you, Lord. Today to the 7. Nothing else in that key. Just the 5 chord movement. Now the 7 3 6 7 3 same pattern. Because I'm carrying my own bass line. I already know it's the 13, the 7-13 out 5 move. And I already know I can do all this little other stuff, you know. I know I can. Wait. I know I can transpose before I can go to my target chord. Okay, so in B, the same thing. I love you, though. That's the minor 7. Minor 9, 11. Alright, F sharp and G flat add 2. Alright, say F sharp. Here we go to the 7-3-6, but I know I can go. Okay, let's go straight to. Alright, the 13 oct move. Now it's the 7-13 flat 5, flat 9, a sharp 9, flat 5, and go to my target chord. 7-3. Now without the bass line, it's the minor 11 flat 5, y'all. It's already in the book. And now I'm doing my bass line. And the funniest thing is, y'all, that chord is the same chord, y'all. It's the E flat, because we transpose it. Same chord, y'all. What? But it would have been darker here. Too dark. So I had to put the voice in here. But I was already carrying the bass line. Alright, so if you hear that move, you already know. You already know it. So we in C. Oh, actually, we in B. All this is B add 2. C minor 9, 11. C. Oh, I'm sorry, diminished 7. Up. D. C sharp minor 9, 11. I even got the 13 on it by accident. And then the add 2. Add to B. 13 oct. 13 oct. You know, remember how you do all this? If you want to do all it until you get to the target chord. Till you get to your target chord, you probably want to get to your target chord. But if you got time to do it. Transposing the to get to it, you can do all that too, or go the other way and come down. What key we doing? I love you, though. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. You go. Now this. You can start wherever you want to start it at. If you got time. But you definitely got to have time to do it. Because if you don't, you're going to come back in on the wrong rhythm. But yeah, good luck to that. You probably hear some slurs. Now y'all know what's going on. 7-3-6, and I'm doing this in B, and I'm just duplicating the same thing. Minor 9, A flat minor 9. Now I'm just building on chords I already know how to do in one key to the next, from D flat down to C to B. Now, I love you, love. I love you, love. Sorry about it. Or I will start, because I know which one I want to go to. could have started here. So I have time. Minor 9, 11. And it's more than the one voicing that I'm doing here. Alright. Okay. We did that in B. So we did D flat, C, B, and I guess we can go ahead and go to B flat. I guess I'll do it. My bad. You would think I could play the black keys better than the white key. Goes. So I said earlier, it's the 13 oct without the bass line. 7, 13, 5. Now with the bass line, A, 7 sharp 9 flat 5 because I'm using the minor chord. And now we play the other chord, which is in the book. I'm playing both chords, y'all. The 7 9 sharp flat 5, or I'm sorry, the 7 9. The 7 sharp 9 flat 5, and I'm also doing the other one, which is the 7 9 sharp 5. All right, so we got that, and then we go to the minor 9. Minor 9 11. Key, okay? We can do this in A. I guess I might as well go on down low. To A. I love you today. And then we go. Remember that? The 7 13 oct move. Okay, on the bass line. Y'all heard me doing this on the organ. Y'all also heard me change that. That voicing, I prefer that one, but because I'm down low on the voicing, right? I'm just duplicating the same chord. Well, not this time around. This time I changed it up in A. We're doing D flat 7 with the sharp 9, flat 13, add 5. A little different. And I'm hitting you with this voice. When we did in the B, I hit you with this voicing. Not always the chord is going to sound better in the other key. Let's try. Okay, that voicing did okay. Okay. My bad. Okay, all right. Without me giving y'all the power chord, my bad, but that still gave y'all some extra information. But I did play the same thing. Okay. All right, A flat. What key are we in there? Doing this in A. So I guess I had to call this G sharp. G sharp 7 sharp 9 flat 5, and then C sharp 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. That's funny. And all of this is me going from the minor to major now, because we're going to switch up. It's the difference. Minor. In this case, actually, we didn't go major, we went minor. Now I told you the secret sauce chord. Let me see. Hold up. Secret sauce chord. Nope, that's minor. Oh. I think it's this one. Hold up. See secret sauce chord? There it is. Which brings us back to the major 7 flat 5. Now the major 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Either way, those voices are still nice because now I gave you all the power chord. Now that's C sharp 7 sharp 9 flat 13 add 5. Add 5. It's the 5. Now I could have did that in the other keys too. I just kind of didn't do it. Okay. So now we're doing this in A. I probably don't want to do this in A flat going in reverse, but we can still do the same thing. A flat. Because it's hard to do A flat too. Let me see. I can sound muddy. It's muddy. Even the diminished move too much on the bottom. So maybe I'll put it here. B flat minor 9 left. Still dark, right? And E flat add 2. Now remember, everything we do, we move them up once we learn down, range, in the middle, up, or however you want to do it. Alright, so now we've learned a 5 chord progression and a 3 chord progression. Did we do them on all 12 keys? Let's see. We got the A flat, right? So let's go to G, I guess. We'll play it up here. To the 7. Remember, it's all the same movement without the bass line. 7, we'll make G, right? 3. Oh, what was that accent? That sounded kind of cool. Well, that mistake sounded kind of cool. Let me do it again and see what I remember. B flat 7, flat 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. That's crazy. Now I forgot how I did it. That was an accident. Oops. That was an accident. But this is F sharp 7 sharp 9 flat sharp 5. And the funny thing is, I stayed on that same. Within that same range. It's the A minor chord. That's crazy. Let me see if I go to F. Okay, that didn't work out. Okay, so that other chord by accident. 3. It works. Actually, it really would work. Actually, funny thing is, Cordy doesn't know what in the world this is. Cordy's like, what? Cordy's like, huh? Cordy's like, what is you? Bro. So Cordy has no idea, but let's see what Meticulous might be able to say. Because Meticulous sometimes can interpretate better than Cordy, or differently. It might be able to do it. Let's see. Let's see. Cordy got it. Cordy said yes. It's a C. Yup. C6 9 sharp. C6. Wait. C6 sharp 9. C6 sharp 9. Hold on. With the E, how is that possible? And Cordy's like, what? But Meticulous got it. But the move is full. a major 7 flat 5 sharp 5. Just remember it. So, already playing it already. That is in chapter number 12. I think I mentioned this earlier. The major 7, 14. All right, chapter 14. That's funny to me. Right, so we have the 7 sharp 9 flat 5. Yeah, and then because of the bass line, y'all, it's just transposing the same chord here. Now we use the minor chord I said earlier. Then I said the secret sauce goes. Now it's sharp 9, sharp 5. The minor move, sharp 9, flat 5, right? But even when I go here and go to a G chord, it's a major 7 flat 5. Now, when I did that, it makes you play the B7 sharp 9 sharp 5. What? Because of the tritone. And it's a G chord. Now when I did that, E flat major 7 with a flat 9 sharp 5. Now we're gonna put a B flat B there. So now it's B7 sharp 9 sharp 5. These chords can be played more than one route. So just keep that in mind. There's more than one way to play the same chord, but you have to understand that with on a bass line, we're transposing, and you can use the chord, bass line, and it end up being the same chord. Let me turn this heater off because now it's blazing hot in here. So where y'all think your bowl gets his chords from? I sit here at the keyboard and I practice when I can. But I try to see if I can dive in it more crazier than I have ever did it before I got sick. So trying to make a comeback with this practicing, but getting to know what I'm doing is the fun part. So when I sit to the keyboard now, I don't have to guess what I'm doing. Let's see. I'll no longer have to guess what I'm doing because Chordy and Methodical is pretty much gonna be in my face saying, "All right, bro, this is the moves you doing. Major 9, minor 9, minor 7 flat 5, 9 13, 9 11, major 9, major 9 13." So the more I do this and I'm practicing, it lets me like, okay, now I can transpose because I know what I'm doing now. F major 9, F major 9, F major 9, F sharp major 9, G major 9. See, so once I learn what I'm doing, it makes your life a little bit easier to be able to have fun with it. And then now you can have fun. Because once you learn a few ideas of chords, you can just have fun. And no one has to say, hey, I showed you how to do this and that and the other, or me or whoever. I've learned it on my own. Let me see if I can get rid of this crazy sound. So y'all ready for the groove? 1, 2, 3, 4, and major 9, transposing. be. I never been color. Once you learn the chords. Y'all done. My bad. Y'all can when you start getting chords, it's be like, oh snap, my dog over here is killing over here. Yeah, you know. This thing keep changing my. You know what I'm saying? Once you get the chords underneath your fingertips. So once you get the chords underneath your fingertips, now it'll become a no-brainer because now you know what those chords are. So yeah, Play by Sight over at Amazon. You'll find my book over there, edition number 1. Matter of fact, Play by Sight, my book was number 1, best book, best hottest book that came out in June 2nd, 2025. It was the best book, number 1 best book, the very first book that came out in the month of June of 2025. It made the hottest best book on that particular month, and so forth and so on. And I did not expect that from Amazon at all. Like, that was a surprise because you know all of the other books that were published that day, my book came out top number 1 out of 10, best out of 10. So I'm proud of that. Didn't see that coming. I guess Amazon said, "Who's this cat? Who's this new author here? Who's this new author out there? Because that dude came with a nice book." So I started learning chord and transposing. And you can make up your own thing because once you get enough chords, I hope this dumb thing doesn't. Let me see. It's been having an issue charging. Still doing it? What's the problem? What's the problem, man? Why isn't it not charging? Why you not charging, my brother? My brother! My brother, why you not charging, my brother? The plug came out? How? How'd the plug come out? I barely even moved it. It's crazy. This thing been charging up for the last several hours. What's going on? Is it short no cord or what's going on? Saying it's powered up. Why is it not powering up now? This thing's crazy. Mucho toneros. Oh, no, that's not mucho. That's crazy. Loco, mucho loco. Why is it not charging? What in the heck is going on? Why is it not charging? It's been acting weird for a minute. Okay. I need some more wiring somewhere. Let me see. My wife moves stuff around. Why is this thing not charging, man? This is crazy. The light is on. The light is on. Why is it not charging? It's starting to make me upset now. Why is it not charging? Bruh. Bruh. Let me see. Let me try another spot. So many gadgets over here. Let me see if this dumb thing can do it over here. Oh, now I want to fire up. Now it fires up. What's wrong with the ports? I think my ports are tripping out. Oh, now it kicked me out again. Is it a short in this cord? It must be a short in this cord. Because now it keeps coming on and off. Okay, there it goes. Alright, don't touch it. Okay. See how long it's going to take before it charge up with that one. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Been trying to charge this iPad for 2 days. 2 days. I just touched it again. Son of a gun. Golly, what's wrong with this thing? What is wrong with this thing? Is it short in the cord or something? Oh, it's a short in the cord. That's what's up. Okay, it's because I moved it. Alright, I'm gonna have to find me another cord. Find me a new cord. Find me a new cord. I ain't doing nothing that make no sense, huh? D minor 911. E flat. How's that E flat? How's that possible? D minor 911. D minor 911. So I teach myself this stuff slowly. Together. Up. 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 teaching yourself to try to touch this without cutting off the charging mechanism here. But teaching yourself how to play stuff slowly but surely until I can get it down, memorizing it for one. Error on the library. What about the library? Why is it an error on the library? Okay, take out the bass, take out the chorus, a guitar, and then. Hold on, that's cracking in my ear. I like that drums though. It's, keep you kind of trying to do this in. See. Just have fun with it, but yeah. Once I get the right sounds. Let me go back to what I was doing earlier. So we got 7, 3, 6 in all 12 keys. C sharp. Actually, what key? That was D. And 3. We was in G, right? I was in French. And then to the 6. And G. My bad. Hey, get out the way. Let's get TikTok back. Hold on, that's a couch. You don't like my left hand? Got it that time. And then the minor 9. Alright, I have to go back to what I was doing. I get carried away and start doing other stuff. Alright, so as we build chords in all 12 keys, alright, so we did G, then we did A flat. Which way was I going? I forgot. Was I going C in reverse? So I must be going reverse. So let's go F sharp now. I lift up. The minutes move. Repeat the same move. 7. Same chords. Same chords pattern. Just repeat the same chord. Major add 2. Diminished 7. Minor 9, 11. Major add 2. Back to the 1. 7. Alright, that's the 7 sharp 9 flat 5. 1 to the 3. 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. So on the 7, we're just doing the 7 sharp 9 flat 5. Then we go to the 3. It's 7 sharp 9 sharp 5. Oh. And minor 9, 11. This is the pattern. So that was in that key, F. I guess we was doing C in reverse. Or we started the D flat chord in reverse. I forgot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now we're in F. F add 2. Diminish up. Minor 9. G minor 9, 11. G minor 9, 11. 5. Alright, C add 2. Alright, here we go. See? Here it is. Remember we had that? Alright, this is without the bass line, right? We have mentioned the breath. So we're going to T with that. Alright, so let's see, what F. I forgot. 1, 2, 3. My bad. I forgot what key was in F. So we're going there. Right. So we're going to the 3 and F. 1, 2, 3. It's the 13 oct movement with the bass line, right? Hold on. I might just change my bass line. Hold on. What did I do in the other key? Hold on. Hey, is that the bass line I want to use? B flat? We can use B flat too. That's funny because you can use, we go E actually. Yeah, E. Ooh, I almost missed that one up. So that's why I heard B flat in my ear. E. 7, 7. 7, 9, sharp 5, flat 5, right? And remember, I said you can also use B flat. If that's the voice you want to go. E or B flat. That's still our 7, 13 sharp, 7, 13, oct 5. It's just doubling up the B flat on the bottom, on the top. But it's E. To the 7, to the 7, 3. I'm my finger already. Alright. Alright, 3. My brain just went to sleep. Hold on. We're in F. To the 7, then 3. Hold up. And remember we went G earlier. Transpose back down to G. And that's on the 5. But remember, before all of that, it's a major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. I already explained that in the other book. But because now we're adding the bass line to it. Alright, so when we add that bass line in F, it's 7, 9, sharp 9, sharp 5. And then we go to the minor 9. But whatever voice you want to use. You can actually get away with playing the D sus, the D9 sus 4 actually, and also your D minor 9, 11. Minor chord. Remember I told you the sequence size. I told y'all that earlier, right? So you can switch that up if you want. Now my brain is doing it now. That's we would change the voicing. Right? Now you have the 7, sharp 9, sharp 11, flat 5. Right? And we already know what that's from. Don't get started now. We won't get there though. I probably want to play the first invert or the root underneath, which is still the same voicing, but inversion. That was an accident. That was an accident. That's just me going to G, back to F, to G. That was an accident. Scratch that. I'll be like the judge. Scratch what y'all just heard me doing. And then, minor 9. And we did this in F. We're going down to E. Up, the minutes move. Minute 7. chord. Y'all already knew it was coming. I know y'all knew this was coming. 13 odd chord. 7/13. Because of the bass. 7. Alright, E flat 7. Sharp 9, flat 5. And remember, we can go that move or the secret sauce chord. Sharp 9, sharp 5, or sharp 9, flat 5. Either way. And that's what allows me to, if I'm in another key doing stuff that allow me. That I ain't got no business doing, but it's just me transposing to get to wherever that chord movement I'm going next. The minor 9. That's an accident. I love you, know. That's an accident. I love you. Alright, I told y'all this is in the book, y'all. Chapter 6. Just messing with the diminished major 7. I love you, know. Even though I'm supposed to go to E. E add 2. Now I'm messing around. I love you, love. I forgot it. I love you, love. I love you, love. I'm just messing with it. I love you, love. You know, sometimes we would like to play around with stuff or reharmonize. And I'm sorry, y'all. My bad. I love you, Lord. I love you, Lord. I forgot we can eat, B. So I'll teach myself. Alright. A flat 7 sharp 9. Or a lot and preacher go on the 5. And remember, you can do inversions of this stuff. Put up the keys. Inversion. Change that to let me see, hold on. G. G9, 13 sharp 11, or a D flat, C sharp. D flat and C sharp. We already know the chord. I told you what it was. Alright, that D flat or C sharp 7, sharp 9, sharp 5. Is there more than one way to approach that same chord? But now we're reaching out to do it in another direction. Y'all hear that? You already know what it is. Out for that top note, but and without the bass line, major 7 flat 5 sharp 5 bass line now, major 7 or we might not use the word major 7, but It's still part of the major 7 chord, but we might say C sharp or D flat with a sharp 9, sharp 5. Because of the 7. 7, but we flat the 7, but I'm still putting it in the other hand too. Even though it's an A chord. Alright, we already know that's the 13/7. You hear that? Can I get a witness? Thank God. Yes, we gonna take your preacher to that move. Take the preacher to, and God said, "Let it be light," and it was light. Woo! You go to that G, boy. That's a G9, 13 sharp 11. Without the bass line, y'all. Minor 6, D flat or C sharp minor 6, whatever key you in, is gonna be to the minor 6 chord. It's a minor chord mixed with the tritone. And you double those 2 chords up, you have 2 tritone and 2 minor chords mixed together. They call it the minor 6. We put that over the 4. Down. Back up. Back down. Back up. 5. Let me see, this thing's in my way. And 5. 1. 2 up. Oh, you about to take them somewhere, but all I did was transpose what I told y'all earlier. All I transposed was that 9, 13 sharp 11. Bum, 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 bum. Transpose. All I did was transpose it. G9, 13, just transpose. That's all I'm doing is transpose the same chord and reverse. Fingers mess up. That be cracking me up. Something like that, y'all be cracking me up when y'all do that. Remember you do that move. So, hold on. You can do it. This is in the book, the 913. I forget what chapter this is in. Woo! I think it's chapter 23. I think that was the one I was making a mistake. It said the wrong chapter for my 13s. I said the wrong key. Chapter 22. That's those moves right. Can I get a witness? The God. Bum, 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 bum. E flat 9. It's just you playing your minor chord. note to it. Think of it as your tritone and your minor chord mixed together. And I told y'all what it was, the minor 6 chord. If you think about your major chord, it's 1, let me turn this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's your 1, right? And you remember the tritone. Got the 3rd and add the 6th. I ain't took y'all around the mulberry bush to get there, but and you just moving up on the 2 in that key of C sharp. And it makes you play E flat 9. And then I'm transposing up to the E9, F9, and then get to my F9. That's great, basically what you're doing. And this, if you're doing both hands, if you're using both hands, you're using both hands to pull this off. Now I know I could do tritone in the left hand. I know the next one's coming up. Yeah, so that's kind of my, if I'm thinking of this in the way I'm thinking about it, it's like taking the 4 chord for the other 4 keys back or 3 keys back, then I'm just modulating up to F sharp with it. Basically E flat, E, F, F sharp, and using the 9 moving up. Might use the word dominant chord in a sense, sort of, but let's say we play our major chord first. And then we have a dominant chord. Kind of, sort of. But then we added the 9 to the mix. So it depends on how you might view that, but so yeah. So I look at it as B flat minor with the tritone in the middle, or vice versa, tritone with the minor chord mixed with it. That's kind of how I view it, actually. And you just transpose. Oh Lord. So you hear somebody doing it? You hear somebody doing it? What am I doing? You hear that? You already know what they're doing. It's funny to be when I hear. Yeah, it's funny to be anyway. We play this a lot anyway, so that's the funniest thing. And not realize. Yeah, so we play this a lot and not realize I'm doing it sometimes. Yeah, but having fun with this. C-Dub's track, but this thing keeps stopping. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. C-Dub! Why is the track stopping, bruh? It didn't even get past. That's weird, though. I had to buy me some I guess I should say I'm gonna have to create my own little sequence of how I'm gonna play shop music, praise break or whatever. Everybody's doing things different. I'll be listening to no shout music, y'all. Trust me. I already listened to some shout music, but you know. Let's see. Let's see. How that thing go? Let's see. I forgot how they do it. What's that? How you do it? My brother, what's going on? It ain't even moved to the next move. This is getting annoying. Okay, got to the end that time. I was trying to think what I wanted to do at the end. I couldn't think what I wanted to do. I don't know how to play shop music. I don't know how to play that stuff, y'all. I told y'all earlier. A flat, I forget. 5. What is 5, 6, 1? 5. I don't know how to play stuff. I have to train myself to do sets. Let's see. Can we do the Mike? Oh no, let me see the David Jackson. Let me see. That's not easy because I need the bass line to do that, but I can't keep up. That was that. Dave Jackson. It's just basically just pretty much chopping on the 2 A flat, but the chord is just basically really F minor second diminished, major add 2, F7 sharp. F7 with the flat 9. B flat minor 9 11. That's basically pretty much what we're doing here. That's because I'm carrying the bass line. And without the other extra notes, it's F minor, G diminished 7, A flat technically. That E flat diminished chord, but over F, F7 with the flat 9. And B flat minor 9 11. And now when I put the two hands together, that's F minor 9, F mad 2, I'm sorry. Diminished 7, E diminished 7, F minor 9, or A flat major 7, or A flat add 2. Depends on how you want to see that. So it depends on how you want to hear that. Switch it up between these 3 movements. So A flat add 2. major 7 move. I'm sorry. You didn't do that, but that was an accident. It was, well, if I just went out. Actually, I could have did both of them. Well, up, down. Okay, anyway, scratch that. A flat major 7. This is also A flat major 7. All I'm doing is dropping, doubling it up. That's an accident. And the other one is F minor 9. Because I'm playing all of the other notes. Which I prefer to keep doing as in between the two, the major 7 and the minor 9/11. It's an accident. Then the other chord would go right back to the diminished 7. He's just doing the version of the diminished 7 that he played the first time. That one. This time we raise up on the second time after we do the diminished. Transpose. Transpose. He's repeating. Y'all crack me up. One of these days I'm gonna be a keyboard player. Messed up. I did it too early. Let's see. Just having fun with it. I don't know which of it. That's funny to me. I ain't gonna lie, that is kind of funny to me. But I hear musicians be doing that. I'll be like, that is kind of funny. It's kind of hilarious. But anyway. Miss that. Let me see which one. That was a short one. That's fun to do. That's the walk up. A flat 6, 7, 1, 6 to the 2. It's bass line. That's the walk up. I wish I could do this. I wish I could actually track this out. This will be so fun. I haven't did this in so long. I don't even think I can do it, y'all. Can I do it? Can I try to do it? Let me see. Would it let me do it actually? Because I don't think I have any room on here. Let's try this on 18. Good luck to me, y'all. I'm going to try to see if I can track this out. Let me see. This is going to be fun. I think. It's going to be complex. Let me see how I'm going to do this. How I'm going to pull this off. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me see. That might be off. I knew that was going to happen. Wait, did this thing transpose on me? Hold on. That sounded like it transposed. It did. That was an accident. I don't know why. My finger must have hit it by accident. Oh, here we go. Let me see. We're going to track this out again. I might have to do it in slow motion. We're trying to do this in slow motion. Hold on. So I'm going to redub. Let's see if we catch it. Okay, that really wasn't my... I hit the wrong one. It was supposed to be that one. Supposed to be here. So I hit the wrong one. Let me see if it let me redub over. Let me see if it can let me do it this time. Oh! Oh, I missed some of my run. Hold on. Missed it again. And I missed it again. Wanted to see the catch it just started. Alright, so let me see here. Now I'd rather have it track it out on the tempo than I'm trying to do this in, but just for now. Let me think. 1, 2, 3. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. I'm just trying to see if I can track this out of my head on what I'm doing this, because this is not that simple because of the fact that the rhythm is way faster than that. So now I'm just trying to slow down in my head. I might retract this again. Or what am I trying to say? So let me go on over here to track number 2. Track 2. Let me see something. Now let's see what it do. Let me do. Let me see if it's gonna let me do what I do. Hold on. Early. Okay, so hold on. Let me retract this again. For some reason, I can't hear the bass line. I wonder why I can't hear it. Oh, maybe because my LKS is up higher. And the keyboard is a little lower. That's probably why. Uh-oh, we lost Facebook. Oh, no. Oh, I forgot to replug back up Facebook. Oops. I forgot to replug back in Facebook. Who's in here having fun with this? All right. I guess I gotta get that in a minute. Let me see some. All right, so I'm just messing with this for a second. What am I missing? One bass line? Hold on. Missed it. Oh, keep missing the other bass line. Wait, am I missing one bass line? Hold on. Hold on. What bass line am I missing? Oh. Wait, what bass line am I missing? Oh, I forgot the other bass line. Okay, actually, I forgot one chord. Actually, what it is. Let's see. I'm missing the chord. Hold up. What chord I'm missing? Nope. Missing one chord. Hold on. Nope. How am I missing one chord, y'all? Hold up. Okay, I mean the other bass line I missed the bass line. Okay, hold on. Nope. Okay, so that's on the same bass line. I think it's here. Hold on. What's the bass line? What bass line am I going to? Oh, E, I forgot. Okay. Or the other way. I'm gonna go to backwards. Okay, there it is. Gonna go backwards with it. So normally, let me see. I'm gonna go forwards first. Up, and then I'm gonna go to E. Hold on. Oh, I gotta listen to that again. If I go in reverse. Okay, I'm tripping. Hold on here. Oh, so I held that on A flat. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. See? What if I go backwards? What's that? Let's see. Oh, I forget. Just I quit. Nope. I think I'm doing this twice on A flat. It can't be A. Yeah. I'm not sure. I forgot how I did that, yeah. I think I might have went to F with it. Hold on, yo. I'm not sure how I did that. I must be doing this A flat when the whole time. Let me think. Hold on. Can't be A. How am I doing this? I forgot. I think it's hanging on the A flat. Or actually G. Okay, back to G, okay? Or, let me see. Can't go up to A because that wouldn't sound right. I would say G to A, then B flat. That route too. Or we go reverse. Let's see, hold up. We need to get back to E flat to minute 7. And that makes me want to go to G. Then F, and then B flat. Let me see. Okay, I think I gotta think about what my bass line gonna be. Hold on. What do I need to go back to? We need to. I changed the name of the thing. Hold on. Change the name. Change the name. Hey, what are we doing? me see. I'm just trying to remember how I did the bass line. E, that's what I thought. I think it was E flat. E. Alright, how many measures was that? 4. Okay, so we'll drop this back to 3. Let's drop it back to 4. I got a feel I'm going to F. Let me do it again. It's F. Okay, so either way, I could still have that diminished on F and the other diminished on F. And walk up to, let me see, so that's the one thing. Yeah, let me try it one more time. So I'm holding on F. Let me do that one more time. Got it now. Or hold on A flat. Oh, hold on, do that one more time. Either way, let me see. I went to E, so I'm gonna do it this time on E. E, F, E flat. I think I'm gonna do it on that one. Hold up. Do it one more time. I messed up. E. I'm gonna go to E. I think I'm gonna see. Now I'm contemplating because now my ears want to say A up. So let me try that again. I forgot what I was going to do. Alright, so I went to G. So that's my ears here to G. So let me hit the. Here we go. So back down to G because it's the diminished move. Right. Minor move, the diminished move, major move, back to the diminished, then the other diminished. Oop. Right. I just mess around with it. Now I'm gonna take out this the little screamy thing out there, but I just messed with it to see how fast I can do it. Actually, that's the funniest thing here. Because what it is I'm holding my sustain pedal, and that's what's making it clash like that. Yeah, so let me see. Can I redub over? I have to mute number 2. And let's track on 1. So if I retrack over this, if I successfully able to do it. So this time I won't do that other crazy thing. I won't do all that. Now it's going real fast. Let me slow down that tempo to that. Bring it back to, I think, 100 and something. Maybe I go to 109. But here we go. Let's see how that come out. Better. Now what I'm gonna do is now I'm gonna try to track this with a beat in my head. Okay, so now that I did all that, let's rewind. Hold on. Get my click track back to the. I don't remember where I had a 109. I think it was 109. I think. Actually, it would be a lot faster when it's go tick 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 because of the beat. This click track might be slower in my mind. See, that's too slow. Actually, not really. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay, got that in my head. Now, I'm gonna do the click track first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I gotta be up to that tempo because otherwise it's gonna throw me. Maybe not. Maybe I won't be able to hear it. Let me hit the click track and then do it. Here now, let's see what we got. This is how I used to practice because I'll be like, man, what's going on with this tone? How to play stuff. I used to do this a lot. That actually helped me get better. Actually, on whatever instrument I'm working on. Hey, come back here. Let me see something. What's going on Facebook? Okay, maybe I have to kick that out. Come back. Go over here. Kick that out. Go back here. And let me see. We are back. All right, maybe I had to go there. All right, so I used to do this a long time ago, tracking myself out when I'm practicing, trying to learn stuff, and repetitively, or just trying to see can I kind of do whatever I need to do, but yeah. I might slow this down. Um, so I can track it out basically. Let me see this go. Get a track number 2. Let's unmute. I'm gonna have to redub over it because is it mute? Unmute. Unmute. All right. So now I'm gonna have to retrack over the bass line. So let's see what we get from this. Ah! All right, I wasn't ready. All right, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready, y'all. Let me see. I wasn't ready. Hold on. Ah, I wasn't ready. That was early. Track that up. Or should I hold the bass? Alright. So let me see. I think I made a mistake. Oh, I didn't know it was going that long. Okay, hold on. Track it out again. Okay, let me see how this is gonna come out now. Okay. Wait, what happened to my bass? It didn't track it? What? Why you didn't track that? Hold on, y'all. Okay, let me see. So let's track. Roll this back to 4 seconds. Oh, because I didn't track it on the first time around. That's why I did that. Okay, duh. Hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, hold on. I might have tricked. Let's see. Let me see. Okay, now I haven't done this in a while, y'all, so I'm still like, okay, let me see how I'm gonna track this out. Now trying to do this without the keyboard playing and me doing it. Let me see how this is gonna work. I had to mute 1 and then try to see if I'm gonna come in on time. Oops, come in on track. Now I should have bass underneath me now this time. That's how I used to practice, y'all. I'll be trying to find a way to like give me this bass line in my head so I can be able to study the moves and grind at this over and over and over. Like that guy down the pre used to say, you're gonna make hundreds and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars over and over again. Y'all remember that? So this is how I do it. I'll track the chords out, track the bass line out, and then see can I get at it. gonna be a whole nother game. But I just try to. I'm trying to do is work on syncing this with our rhythm. But yes, that is not as easy as it might appear for me because I don't do this every day. But this will be fun. Now drums, then of course I will probably drop that on track number 3. I hit the thing again. What am I doing? What if thou do it? This is how you go with arrow, down, over, back to A. Okay. Let me see now how I'll do it. Track 3. Okay, now we'll cheat. All right, now, I had probably would have preferred to put the drum tracks on first, then come back with the chords. But I'm going it the other way. So I'm not good at drums, but I have to find stuff. Find the right drum on the one I want. Find my claps in here or whatever. Good luck to me. And I don't remember which one of these in order. Let me see. It's been so long since I messed with it. Let me see. Which one was it? I have to find the one with the clap. That's the snare. Hi-hat. And with my clap. Got some. Oh, we don't want that. Got some bells. Okay. I don't remember which kick it was. But whatever one, I had to find one. I don't remember. It's been a minute. Ooh, and I can't remember which one had the claps. Thought I heard some claps a minute ago. Oh. I don't remember which one had the claps. I don't remember. I don't know which one had the claps. Oh, got some claps there. Gotta fill out some claps here. Now, ready, set, go! No. That ain't no claps. Thought it was claps here. There they go. Let me see. Now my brain's got to think of the drums. There's a lot of work to think of this. So I'm hearing. Let me see. I'm trying to think of what else am I hearing in my ear. And it's not really the actual claps I'm hearing, but I know I have these claps in here somewhere. Let me see. I hear the tambourines. And my coordination ain't gonna be fantastic, cause let's see. If I just give it a straight beat, something like that, but to try to mimic this stuff is like, okay, hold on. It's in my brain. Let's see. I'm in my brain now, I won't do it now. My coordination. Hold on. Yo, twist my body around, do it. I can't do it. If I twist my hand and do it. Oh, wait. I think I will have to have that downbeat in my head. That downbeat in my head. Now, probably what I might do is set it up in my head and maybe put this on a different track, because I need that downbeat in my head when he's doing that. And that's what I'm needing. I'm not professional with this. I'm just thinking of this in my mind. And I can't do. It's not that easy. I did this once before, and I actually did do it pretty well. I just had to find. Let me see. Let me look up the other kits. And I only did this once. Standard. Let me see. I have to slow this down in my mind. Hold on. Because believe it or not, it's not actually as hard as it might appear, but let me slow it down. Slow it down. How? That sound complicated. And that's not the claps I want. So once I figure out where I can find my clap, then it's on. And I don't remember where I found the claps at. Let's see. I gotta find the clap. I don't know where I found the claps at before. Is that the one I already had? That's not the claps I want, but once I figure it out, let me see. Temporarily speaking, well, let me see. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta mute the other thing. Now, what I want to do is retrack over what I did earlier. So let me mute out 1 and 2. Let's go back to track 3. Alright, so now I'm going to retrack that. It ain't going to be the best, y'all. 2, oh, I forgot. How many measures do I need? Oopsie! I forgot. Let me see. How many measures do I need? Box. Well, not that much. Actually, I ain't going to try to do the whole thing. We do like a couple seconds. 10 seconds into this. Hold up. This is going to help me out in my mind. I'm gonna track over that, as I said I was gonna do before. So then, just messing around with it. It's not gonna be perfect, but so let's round it back, and then we're gonna go back to track number 1, read track over it, and I got a drum track right now. Did it catch the first one? It didn't. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's try that again. It's still cutting me off. Hold on. After that's a couple seconds in. Still cut me off. How? Hold on. Here we go. And now let's see what do it. Why is it still cutting me off? Alright, now it's tripping out. Let's see if it do it this time. Why does it still cut me off on my first chord? Here we go. Let's see if it cut me off on my first chord. Why is it still doing that? This thing is funny as heck. I don't know why it keep cutting me off. Alrighty, it's cutting me off in my first chords. But that's how I usually practice, y'all. But this is crazy now. This is acting weird. I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing that. So let me get out of that track. Maybe nope. And let's get out. Let's get out. No, I don't want to save it. Because it's not gonna let me anyways. No. Why not let me out? Yes. No, I want out. I want out! Alright, they let me out. So anyway, that's what I used to do a long time ago, is practice doing it that way. Let me see, and see if I can kind of play along with it, but. My left hand following, which I don't have to do that. Actually, I could have just played along with the left hand doing right it's supposed to do. Chop. Alright, you're gonna chop. Hold on. I'm missing it again. I missed it again. chord, the E, that one. That's wrong. That's why I kept saying it didn't sound right. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now listen to it. I don't know why I added another chord. That's why I didn't match. I'll keep doing it. I keep doing it. He's not doing that. That's what he's doing. Woo! All right, Bishop Tracy, let's get at it. I missed it again. Good Lord. Got it at a time, so he's going faster. So, he's going faster. Chop. Right to it. That's why I kept it. Alright. And now chop it on the 6. So he starts out coming out the 6 to the 7 to the 1, then 6, 2. Alright, that's why I messed up on that track. That's why it didn't sound right. I don't know why I want to go back. That's not what he did. He went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I was like, okay. Alright, whoo! E flat to minute 7. Alright. Slow motion. Ooh. And this is kind of tripped out because you can do that one, or is he doing that one? That one or that one. That one or that one. Alright. Because he's doing it so quick. Da, da. Now almost would have said that. And then the chop. Okay? That one? I think it's this one. Because, you know, it brings you right back immediately. Right away. So I do that in slow motion and I'm like, okay. When he do that stop, when he's doing that hit, he's going to the 6. So we know we're going 6, 7, 1, 7, 6, 2. Hit on the 2, back to chop on the 2. And that's 5, 6, 5, 1. 5, 6, 5, 1. E flat for a minute, but it's A flat, so he's doing 5, 6, 7, and that's when it's chord 5, 6 chord, 5, 6 chord, 5, 6 chord. 5, 6. And that's when he does. Now he's doing it on the 6. And when he does that, and then he's going to chop on the 6. The same idea in A flat, 5, 6, 5, 1, 1, 1. But we're chopping it on the 6 now. It was chopping it on the 2 in the beginning. We chopping it on the 6 2 after we came off of this. Now we're chopping on the 2. That's when we go to the 5 and chop. That's the F minor 9 11. Then you hear then you're going right back to the 2. And you get right back to the chop. Then yeah, we know that chord, man. It's a flat 5. But we also know that it's a C7 sharp 9 sharp 5. And then it's going right back to the 6. Chop. Start it all over. Hits. So your hit is 6, your hit is 2. Right? Your hit is 2, your hit is 6, and your hit is 2. So that's the hits, the 6 and the 2. Back to the 2. And embracing your chords is just really your minor 9 and left is really, you know. F minor 9, B flat minor 9, C7 sharp 9, 5, 9 sharp 5, back to the minor 9. Yeah, that's what he's doing. And he might shuffle some chords around, you know. All that kind of stuff. Stuff like that. You might do some ideas like that, you know. And then you might hear him doing this, I think, you know, something like that. You know. You might hear him doing something like that, but you know. But for the most part, that's a whole new deal. He's pretty much, you know. I told you I don't have perfect pitch, but I get the idea. Sometimes I'm not good at mimicking somebody 110%, because my mindset may not even want to be bothered with trying to tackle every note, every single. did this earlier. Now you hear it. Keep going. Then he comes back to it. I thought he did something way different, but he actually played. It was this a dog. Alright, what in the world is this? Let me see. Is this a hat? Flunking that. A chair? A chair. Wait, go the other way. Oh, wait, it's a chair. Failed. Alright, give me an easy one. This is for TikTok. Okay, this has got to be a dog. Yup, dog. Got his neck. Oh, look, this thing's cheating. Pig. Oh, this really cheating. Why is it acting stupid? It's got to be a cow. Okay, it's not too sensitive to my left hand. That's crazy. Let's try the right hand then. This is a flower. Gotcha. We got TikTok back. So, I thought he did something different. And he played the same chord. But he just, still up here, he's just coming in. And then back to the ma now. Yeah, but let's see, hold up. He's doing this. Okay, so after you. Let me see, I'm trying to see if we were 6 or we were in the 2. Yeah, so he's doing this. I thought it was something real significant, but I was like, okay, So, okay, go here. Hold on, I got it mixed up. Don't make it. But he going, and then he goes to the. What was the other one? Let me see. I hear him doing this fool. Hold on. Hold on. I hear this voice. You hear this? Almost sudden, let me see. Hold on. What number is that under? That's tricky. Hold on. Let me see. It's not hard, I think. Because I thought he was doing. I thought he was doing that. Hold on. He's playing his chords. Let me see. Hold on. I don't know what he's doing. I'll try to figure it out, but let me see. Get at it. I hear it a couple couple times. Let me see. And I know it's a chord I probably play already. Let me think. Let me see. I think it's about to come here. Let me see. C minor 9, I think. Hold on. Hold on, it's a minor something. Let me see. The minor 9 he's doing. Because if I remember, we're going 2, 6. So you could do this chord voice instead of doing. He's doing this on the 3. And if I think he's going to the F minor 9 and then to the 2. But then his hand moved up, so hold on. Davy Jackson, what was that chord right there? That's how, let me see, I think that drops on 112. I think it's 112, I think. Yeah. Da-da-da. Let's see, that was tricky. That's 115, 112, actually. 112, 113, actually. Let me see. C minor 9. And then the second chord, let the force be with me. Because I'm thinking him doing 3, 6, 2, and back to the move. Okay, and then he jumped back to the chops. So what was the second chord? Alright, let me count this here. Here we go. 1, 2, Now let's see. 1. Hold on. It's tricky. Hallelujah. It's probably a simple chord that I can't even think of all of a sudden. How you doing that? You know, he got me here. I'm not sure if it's exactly going up or down. Because I'm expecting him to do that voicing here. Back to this, and then, but he go. That's that second chord. Let me see, let's get the second chord, I think. Davy Johnson, what was that chord you played, Doc? Da. Hit hide and seek. No way. Hold on. Ain't no way he did that. Ain't no way he did that. No way. Oh, I lost it. No way he did that. Hold up. Oh Lord, help me, Lord. All right, I don't know what he did, y'all. Let me see. I'm thinking. As I told you, there's more than one way to approach these crazy moves. I feel like he was going to the sixth, but. I don't know. David Jackson, what was the chords you played right there? I don't have a perfect pitch, I told you. I hear it. See, Martin. The other two chords, blurt, cuss, let me see, hold on. I don't know what he did right there. I don't know what he played, y'all. I told you I could play everything. I'll do my own thing there. Anyway, wherever he played, that was. I'll learn it. Let me see. I have to learn it, but let me see. Maybe I wrote it down somewhere. My brain. And this won't let me do the. This is stupid. Let me see. You like my code word? This is stupid. Stupid. This won't let me do the clock back. I hear this. I don't think he's doing that. Let me see, but. Whoa, Lord! Help my ears, hear me. I don't know what he played. I hear did for sure. And then, because he goes back to the chop. And that's what got me, because he goes to the 2. So I'm trying to figure out how he go to the 3 and use another voicing on the 6. And then somehow he's back to the 2. I don't know what that chord is. Hey, David Johnson, what's that second chord you played right there, Brad? Got no stuff. And it's funny, I probably play the chord and don't even realize I'm doing it. I probably am playing chord. sometimes. Not all the time. It's not guaranteed. Let me see if this thing gonna act crazy. I may have this somewhere. C A T back T back. Oh, let's see. C B B A. That's key A. Told you I don't have perfect pitch. I have perfect pitch, but I just may not know what the note is until I go through my little series of scales. Is it finished by now? It's my old school Odell from way back in the decade. I might have this stuff somewhere stored. I don't remember. Oh, now what's going on? Not gonna come on? Am I? Today? Today? What's going on? You don't want to come on today? You don't want to come on today? Hello? Hello? Get my computer, don't want to come on. I gotta cut it off again? It's about something. Alright, y'all, for my brand new piano player. Keep practicing. Put something in front of you and learn how to do it. Doesn't matter if you take 10 hours, 5 hours, 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Just put something in front of you. It doesn't matter what it's going to be. Let's try this again. Like I said, I'll put my books in front of me, my chords in front of me. I had to figure this out because that got me stuck right there, that little spot when he starts playing different things. But my mind ain't clear to be trying to dissect what he's doing, but I get close to it. Come on, give A. One great way to teach yourself, or one way to find out if you deaf tone. I wasn't going to say that, but some people don't know if they're deaf tone, or they don't know if they actually can detect sound. Is if you can repeat or duplicate in your mind the tone that you hear, because I can hear the tone. I may not be able to reach that vocally, but I can hear it in the octave level lower. See? Alright, so I can reach it underneath the octave level, but I may not be able to pitch it with my voice because my voice is no longer the way it used to be when I was a young little kid. Back in the day, I had a voice back in the day when I was little, according to my godfather having me singing at different events. Whenever he went somewhere, I had to go sing. And woo, I did not like that at first. I didn't like it actually for a while, like singing. And then that's when I was like, man, I want to learn how to play the keyboard or the organ. And he was like, oh, okay, well, we can, let me teach you how to play the piano. And I'm like, I don't want to play no piano. So he tried to teach me how to play the piano, but of course my focus was nowhere with it. But, yeah. Let me see. I'm trying to see, did I transcribe that? I probably did not. I'll have to look in what folder, whose folder, what folder do I need to look. Sound like they cut my neighbor's yard over next door. I don't remember. Did I? I don't remember transcribing this one. Boop, 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 boop. Let me see. I don't think I transcribed that one. Guess not. I don't see it. But I'll go to other stuff. I could have sworn maybe I did do it. I don't know. Who knows? Or my music teacher did it. And I don't know where I put it. You know what? I might send a request to my music teacher to break this down. Break it down, break it down. I'm pretty sure I might already have it somewhere. What gadgets do I got over here? Okay, that's the gadget I got over here out of curiosity. Let me see here. I'll be shocked if I have it. I don't remember doing it. But my mind has to be super clear. Come on, computer, what's going on? It's acting whack again. It's got a mind of its own. Today, I have to shut it down again. Oh, okay. Alright, we don't want to hear that. I didn't turn. That's not what I even clicked on to. Turn that off. He's trying to click on the stuff that I didn't even click on to. Okay, do I need to restart the stupid thing again? It's starting to annoy me now. Alright, I think I might have to restart it again. It's stuck again. The devil is alive! Alright, it's an old computer, y'all. I think back in 2000 something I got this door thing. Let's see if it's gonna act right. Gonna have some act right spirits. It's gonna have some act right spirit. Come on now. Come on now. Hey. Come on. Stop embarrassing me. Is it gonna work today? Some of it. Come on now. Look. Oh, that was nice. Should have turned down the volume to that, bruh. Alright, let's try this all over again. See what I want to do today. Cut my neighbor's lawn next door. Should have asked him to cut mine. This one says, what does this say? What's keyboard is this one? Keyboard, I'm not sure. I don't think it's the one I'm looking for. Let me just play. Let me see what this is doing. Let's see what this one is gonna do. Alright, let's see here. I'm just trying to see. I have this set up to play that. I heard that. Oh! Y'all heard me had this is already programmed in my keyboard. That's funny. If I want to learn how to play this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's see what the right hand doing. Alright, so let's see here. That's the David Jackson thing from way back in the MySpace. Hold on. Alright, so let me see here how we want to pull this out. Let me see. Which one is dumb button? Oop, wrong button. Oop. Hey, 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 hey. So that's when we go to G. We're gonna go up. So let me think. I easy pull this off with the left hand, right? Got that part. And I can see what the left hand is doing. Hold on. So. Hold on. Hold on. How you pull this off? With the left hand? Let me see. I have to figure out the right finger. Alright, I'm trying to mimic what I'm hearing. F sharp, G. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so let me see. I'm getting mixed feelings about this. Hold on. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Okay, so that's what I thought. Alright, so what is happening is A, and then when it gets to the next note B, it's a F sus2, actually 4. And then we go into the F7 sus4. So by the time he's doing this, it's like now that changes the chord movement into a G major 7 with the flat 5. And then he's doing that. Now that's a D flat or C sharp diminished, or actually minor 7 with the flat 5, actually. If that's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Now I can interpret that another route. Or the other one, what was I finna do? I forgot what I was gonna do. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. So it's like minor 7 flat 5, 11. Now we're going in reverse. Alright, so okay, let's get to the second chord. Hold on. And all he did was play the same chord, which is the secret sauce chord, when we played it a minute ago, and put it here. Remember we did this. It's the same chord. And all he did now is just go to the next bass line. Right? So. Alright, so. And that's all he moved was just the one finger. Like you hear, kind of like arpeggiations. All right, the next chord. Let's get the first one again. Okay, and we already get that, right? A, B. It's an F sharp sus4 chord. But because of the G on the bottom, makes you play the G minor 7 with the flat 5. And then because, alright, now we're doing that. Now that makes you go over to the C sharp or D flat minor 7 flat 5, 11. Right? And then you hear the next. Oh, hold on. Was that bass line? That's the second chord, my bad. So. And then, alright, that's the second chord. And then the third chord. Alright, you hear the power chords. Hey, get out the way. Get out the way. Hey, hey. Alright. Right, you hear those minor 7. I told y'all earlier. And then over here you hear the perfect 4. Now, David Jackson, sir, I'm not sure how you mastered this, but it sounds dope. And I'm like trying to figure out, okay, Mr. David Jackson, sir. David Jackson, sir. So yeah. Jackson, thank you, sir. All right. One of these decades, I'll try to master stuff on the keyboard, but I'm not too great with it. But that's my brain thinking this. You start learning an idea from somebody, now you can trip it up a little bit. 2 cents in there if you I try to play what I hear, right? Right? Alright, that's what I was trying to do, right? Trying to help you to memorize this. Good luck. Okay, hold on. We'll get this little walk up. Wait. Hey! Power chord. All right. It's funny I hear that in my head. Like I said, let's try to go to that second one. Okay, second one, first one. Alright, so here it is. So what's happening is, I said earlier in the organ. That depends on the keyboard player, what his hands are doing, because I don't know how he did this, but I'm just saying in my own way. I'm just playing it in my own way, and I have no idea how he's doing this. What was the other one? I forgot. I think that was a perfect fifth. So I hear the perfect fifth. Minor chord. So minor. Minor. So now I have to figure out how you play this. With one hand, two hands, split the chord. So I'm not sure if he did it this way. Which probably will make sense with the right hand moving. Yeah. So single it out. I don't know. I'm just guessing. He might have played it that way. I don't know. Or he might have played it two hands. I don't know. That makes sense to me. Might have singled it out. All right, I gotta go back to the top because and then okay, now we got that far. Ask me if I remember this. I'm not. Next chord. Let's go. Okay. Remember, I'm doing now. What I do is practice elimination. This is major move, minor move. I'm thinking this. Alright, I'm listening to the okay. with the sharp 9 in D flat, and we just sharp the 9. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm near it. Let me see. I got that. What? Hold on, y'all. That's crazy. All right, D flat. All right, now my ears have to hear the top note in the middle. All right, got 2 more notes to go. I think I'm hearing E flat, E at the top. I'm still stuck with that in my head. D flat 7 sharp 9. Could be wrong. All right, hold on. Oh, missed it. There were 3 notes. B. Got you. Alright, got the B. C sharp and E. That's what I thought. How you derived to that, Dave Jackson? That's nice though. What did I say earlier? Nope. Yeah, so D flat 7 with the sharp 9. D flat 7 sharp 9. What? You know, it's funny, I played this chord already. I haven't put it in the book though. And I did several videos way back where y'all see I'm kind of like discover stuff by accident. But this is D7 sharp 9. Wow. Okay. What was that move? I forgot. Right. It feels funny when you do it. All right. Okay, let's get at it, y'all. What's the next move? Alright, so you're gonna do some page. Okay, here top note. Good luck to me on that. I'm not sure where we're going after that. Let me see. Okay. I had to do that step by step. Got that chord. Some of you doing. I don't know how you did it. Let me see if I'm close to the notes I'm hearing. E, I got that for sure. E, A. Okay, E and A, I think. E, A, and C. I think that's what I hear him doing. It's crazy because it's a -7. I can transcribe or transpose everything I got here. Transcribe. Let's see, I think he did that down there. I think that's where he's going there. It's D minor 711. And then I heard him going. That's the way it's too technical for me. So you going to power chord down there. I just went there just think that is like what? Okay, am I hearing the D or the E? D. Alright, hold on here. Now, here's a catch to that because on the keyboard this is where he's at. Alright, now I gotta be careful because the way he's probably playing this on his keyboard, the how could I say it? The octaves. Y'all hear the octave? And now you hear my dark down here, but I could sworn he's still up here, and that's what's tricky. Let's see how I got the. What was that chord? I lost it already, y'all. I lost it. Oh Lordy! I lost the whole thing already just that quick. See, because I'm thinking his octaves is different. See, now I'm down here now. So I'm like trying to figure out how his octaves. I'm just trying to figure out his octaves moving. Alright. That's what got me messed up here. Oh, I forgot that chord. What was it? This chord? Oh, and then this one. Because I'm trying to figure out where his octaves at. That's what got me here. I think he was kind of talking about that. And then this is where he loses me right here. So that's where he lost me because of the octaves changed in the position. Because it's not here. Maybe he came back to here. Okay, there. Okay, maybe it's back here. Okay, I got it now. Okay, so he's going back to that same spot. Okay. that. Okay. I don't want my ears want to hear that. But he's. I'm not a keyboard player, but I'm thinking he must have had to come back here. Okay. Uh-oh. Well. Got that. See, that's what got me. And he's not down there on that voice mix, so now lost me with the. See, he's not up there. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Did he change the octave? See? Something with the octave, though. Let me see something. Let's see if I can change the octave on here. Let's try. I'm gonna change the octave and see what happens. Because of the board he's on. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Up there. Let me put it up here now to see what happens. Let's see. Mine on my keyboard you hear is lower. So that's why I'm like, huh? Let me put my octaves back. So that's why I'm tripping out like, wait. I hear him here. I know I'm not tripping, y'all. So I'm like, wait a minute, what? See, my ear's not here now, I'm hearing it here. So it's the keyboard transpose? Because I don't hear it deep like that in the bottom. That's confusing. I like to play what I hear, but now this has got me messed up. Got me messed up right here, Doc. And I got all this. That's got me messed up, man. Let me think. So that's what got me tripped out right here. I feel like I have the right sound when I'm doing here. This is crazy to me. Something he did. Maybe he did do this down here, but it just don't sound the same. See, that's make it difficult. I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna just got that. Da, da, da. way, but at some point it's like, yo. See, I forgot how to play it again. And then this right here is knocking me off. Okay, I got you. Alright, I got you. So let me see. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. Okay, hold on. Patience possess your soul. Okay, he's doing something. D minor 9, B D minor 7, okay? Alright. What was that left hand? And the left hand moved. Oh, he went to E. Okay. Okay, that's what's up. Okay. Okay. And then. Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, so I'm gonna hear that. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. Shut up. Okay. Okay. I'm asking. Yeah, that's what I thought. See how his finger. Woo! That was a lot. There's a lot to remember. Actually, alright, so I don't got the top how it start out, but y'all, yeah. I might have to pull some hair out. Oh Lord. Sometimes I just try to see if I can do it. Something like that. I'm getting close to it. Right? This is David Jackson doing this when he did it. He did it in there it is. The same chord, but now I'm transposing, and he does it here. A major 7 with a 13. So now I said, okay, I've seen that chord before. Ooh, this chord is funny. Let me see. Right? Now, either two hands or one hand. Because I remember this chord. That is so funny to me. Yeah, I don't remember everything I just did, y'all. I forgot what I just did here. Yeah, so that's an A major 7 with a 13. David Jackson played that in the other song. What's the name of that song? Let's see what it is. I Love You Forever. The way he remixed it. I love you. I love you. That was the intro he did. Here it is right there. Now in this case, he did it on the A. Now we doing the D flat sus2. So by transpose, they'll be right here. Now put it over there. What? That's crazy, ain't it? Now let me see another voicing you did. That's the 9, E9, 13. And that was over the E and B. Try the what you call it? Now you put that over A and E. F sharp minor 9. What? So I was like, I haven't forgot the chord, how to play it now. That's terrible. Let's see. And something. So I may not play exactly every chord for chord he's doing, but I have the concept of what we're doing. A little bit of it. I have a little bit of the concept of what he's doing, basically. Even if I don't play the chord 100% like he did it, I have a little bit of the yeah. You know, so but we're going to the sus. And I understood that major 7 with the flat 5. Oh, I'm sorry, major 7 5 flat. See that voice in there? It's the same voice that I just played, but in a different route. Y'all hear it? I know y'all heard it. I know y'all heard it. Yes, that's what he's doing it at. We're splitting the chord with 2 hands. So that's why you get. It's right here, y'all. I just split the chord with 2 hands. Because it's going up the other way. I can't go backwards with the other hand. Because he's going to do this. So, what I'm saying? And that's when earlier. Forgot. Right there, the 13th sus chord. Because it's a sus. I thought I was going to remember this. Yeah, major 7 flat 5. Now I may tweak it a little bit because, you know, I might just slightly. Not much, you know, I ain't gonna do too much with it, but I forgot. How was the other part? Up to the minor move. Up to this move here. And I think he's doing it. Which is a D minor 7 11. And I understood the secret sauce chord. And I also understand my sus 4 chord. And my sus 7 sus 4 chord mixed together. And then I hit you with the 7 sus 4 chord at the top. Well, you probably said you heard the 4. I'm just adding some extra notes to what he didn't do because we can do that. Just a few. There's not much. That's not gonna take too far away from where we actually doing it. But anyway, let me see now. Right. So now I understand what we're doing now. Because I use both single hand singing it out. The minor chord. D flat 7, sharp 9. And then this. I might be adding a little something to it with the left hand because I understand the comp set. Now, the other part, where did I sound and lost it? Okay. So now, after here, now, that's like, where we going now? That D minor move. Now, so now I gotta get my brain together. Because the next part is da 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 da, something like that, right? Let me see. So like now I've got, and then what's the second chord? Yeah, so then we move over to this one. All right, so I may get near it. Yeah, so now I thought I heard this up here because it's the octave forcing of the augmented chord. Yeah, I thought I heard an A flat at the top, but I could be wrong. Yeah, so that's where you went. Alright, so I thought he did that up there. Oh. See, now I'm wondering. Hold on, y'all. Because I think he transposed this because this ain't matching the note that I'm seeing. Every note I started with, that is where it got off at, because now then he hit the transpose button. All this was correct. All this was correct. And then when he got here, that's why I was wondering, like, wait, did he transpose? Okay, this is okay. Then I'm not tripping. I told you I'm not tripping. Okay, so we didn't transpose. Okay, I'll give it a say. Okay, I see how you're doing it. That was not easy. Okay. Y'all better pray for me because this is crazy. Now I'm trying to figure out. Well, I saw that at the top of my ear. This is what got me right here. Oh, okay. Okay, hold up. See now, boy, hold on. See, that's confusing me because now I'm thinking, did we hit the transpose button by accident? That's why I hear. Okay. Alright, this can get real testy. Got that. There it is, okay. Let me see, I might have to pull this off like this. E7. Now I'm just trying to figure out something else he's doing because that tricked me out at the next part. How? This has got me now messed up. How in the world? Alright, hold on. Da-da-da. How's that? So I think the transpose button accidentally. That's A flat. How in the world? I think. Y'all hear that? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Hold on. Ain't no way. That is not something ain't adding up. I hear that last note, it is definitely not A flat. That's A flat. That's E. How's that? Uh-oh. I think you actually hit the transpose button by accident. You're supposed to be doing this. Okay, y'all probably saying, what am I looking at? I'm looking at a MIDI, and the MIDI is saying one thing, but my eyes and my mind is saying that can't be. It's not adding up. That's adding up. That's adding up. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's just like, what? And I see A flat, it's showing A flat, and that can't be right. Unless that could be right, because if we're doing this, let me see, can I pull this off? Oh, that's because it would be just voicing here. But still, I don't even hear that at the top of my ear. Yes, I still don't hear that either. So that still ain't coming, it ain't matching up, y'all. Yeah. Okay, I got it. And then the next chord. I think it was that. And I heard that note. Alright, so, yeah. And for some strange reason, let's see, that will make sense, but the A flat would come there as an accident. Then I get it. Y'all get it? That will make sense there. Or y'all better not let me. Okay, I ain't gonna try to remember all this. Let me move to something else. Actually, I need to go eat. I ain't had my Wheaties. My Captain Crunch. Beginner musicians always remember it takes time to get to where you're trying to go. If you're one of these musicians like me, when I say like me, I guess, you'll be putting stuff in front of you every time you get a chance to come to the keyboard. And I mean, you gotta make time sometime and go in. You have to make the time. Sometimes you just got to make the time to make it happen. Because if you don't, you won't. That's just the fact. Oh, my bad. I hate you getting that back. Every chord is in the book. A wonderful change. A flat add 2. E flat major 7 in the book. Major 7 flat 5 in the book. Hey, literally in order almost. F minor 7 with the flat 5. G7 sharp 5. Alright, E major 7 flat 5 in the book. Diminished up in the book. Diminished up in the book. A flat major 7 in the book. E diminished 7 in the book. E flat 7, E flat major 7, E flat diminished 7 in the book. Minor 9, 11 in the book. Diminished major 9, diminished major 9 with the sharp 5 in the book. Alright, D flat major 9. What we going? What we going? Hold up. And then, let me see, I forgot what we going. Oh, before that, let me see, then, I forgot, right back to that major 7 flat 5 to the major 7. And then he repeat this whole thing again. With an E flat coming out. And then chop 5. 13, the 13th sus chord. And then 1. A flat 6 9 is where we at. A flat 6 9. In the book. So we play that move, and then that's a major 7 flat 5 to the major 7. Then major 9 to mid 7, and then major 6. Right back to A flat major 7. This stupid thing still. Come on! Come on, man! Tripping. Why is it tripping out? Alright, so what we got? Major 7. And then he's doing that octave move. Minor 9. B flat minor 9 11. In the book. Major 7 on the flat 5. E flat. At 2. Alright, that. Did that make it to my book, y'all? Yes. The diminished major 7 is in the book. Let me see. I can't remember. Did we make this one to the book? This is a 13 with the flat 9. Did I make that one into the book? Probably not. I'm almost certain. I'm just trying to remember. See, did we do the 13? I thought maybe we didn't do the. Did we not do the 13? I could have thought I seen I did the 13 in here. I thought. Alright, so we do have the diminished major 7, chapter 6. Every chord I just played. Major add 2. Wow, I didn't make it to this book. Oh no, I didn't make it to the book. Alright, the 6 9 did. Alright, I thought I did it. No. Alright, we did the diminished major 9 with the sharp 5. I told you I just played that. Wow, I didn't get those chords. Yeah, I did. I'm tripping. Chapter 19. 13 with the flat 9. I even threw the sharp 11 in there. Alright. Now, if you're thinking of F sharp and you add the 13, it's really the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. That's just being flavorful. Alright. So, yes, the 13 did go in there. Okay. Ooh, okay. And then, B flat major 9 in the book. And you just go. That's basically what he's doing there. Yeah. Right? And basically D flat. another key. Also in the book. And then he's doing this all over the sus4. Transpose. Alright, and then y'all heard this already. David Jackson. Y'all heard all these chords that David Jackson did, right? Guess what? Devin did the same thing. That, you remember that E diminished 7? I said, and I kept saying, why am I playing that in this mood? David Jackson did without the E diminished 7, but it was the E flat. E flat diminished 7. And Devin did it with the E diminished 7 moving up. Same chord. Y'all best to get the book. Alright, I quit. I don't want no more. I don't want no more. I don't want to play no more, y'all. I quit. But yeah. This was the first 5 he did, which is the 13th sus chord. And that's the E flat chord. I'm in E. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. So yeah, you play that 13th sus chord. And then you can play the E flat diminished 7 voicing. And then you can come back and play the E flat 9 sus 4. Oh Lord. E flat 7. Inverted. Now I want the sus. Now. That's what he's gonna do next. And matter of fact, that is what he's doing next when he changed it up, because the first time was to the 5. 5 1. Then and then here we're gonna change. You keep changing around. And then major 7. Alright, major D flat major 13. Come back to E flat add 2 and coming out. This time we're gonna hit you. He put you right there. And then hit the run. Some craziness. I ain't mastered that yet. See what I'm saying? The first time it was here. Now the second time around, he comes here. And then he hits you with this. Something like that. This got me, y'all. This got me, y'all. I don't know what he did, y'all. I'm just faking it till you make it. Fake it till you make it. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna break that run down in my spirit. So the run is repeating itself somewhat, except for A. That's the chromatic. Actually, yeah, we are repeating it. Yeah, repeat the run. Alright. I don't know how you pull this off. Then to the 5, to the 1. I don't know how you did that. May the force be with me. I'm assuming that's what he did. Good luck to me. That was the voice that I hear when he's doing that. He's gracing off of that, boy. Boy, he got some. He's gracing. Lord have mercy, y'all. Think he's doing that. Good luck. And I feel sometimes he's going up when he went back. That's what I thought he was doing. Or just started from here. Or sloppy. Somehow, I don't know how you having that voice and holding it. To the 1. Something like that. Good luck to me, though. Maybe you didn't go back to the C. My finger want to go to the B, so maybe he didn't do the C. He did go to the C. Yeah. Yeah, so he had to go to the C. And then... Oh, Lordy! This one's tricky. Hold on. other thing earlier. Then they go on. The diminished book. So hold on. Yeah. Am I right? Yeah. Hold up. Yeah. At the diminished book. Hold on. I always get it mixed up. I got it wrong. No, it's close. C sharp diminished 7. C diminished 7. And B flat minor 9. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. One of these One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. And let's get TikTok back. And I did it on the first time. One of these days. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard and One of these days I'm gonna learn how to play professionally. One of these days. I used to practice runs a long time ago. I'm terrible with runs. Terrible! I'm terrible! Alright, y'all wonder where I get my chords from. I learned on my chords by myself, of course, obviously, by writing, transcribing, and then when I hear somebody doing stuff, I'll be like, oh, okay! So that's what we doing. I don't know, and I learn chords. And then I forgot what we was at. I got caught up. Where we at? What was the part you went to? to that thing. That's the reason why I understand where we're going. And then do both. Then it goes back to this move. Not the chord. Then go back to that. And of course, it's heading back to that because I recognize where we're going. Woo! My ears is on fire. My ears are burning, bruh. My ears are burning, y'all. Ouch. Woo! Too much music. Too much music can make your ears blow up. Too much music can make your ears on fire. I'm almost back to this practicing stuff, so y'all better watch out, cause I'm coming back. I'm coming back. Oops, I didn't mean to open this one. Let's see if it be dumb enough not to open up. Let's see, is it gonna be dumb enough to not to open or what? Yes or no? Yes? Is it still gonna open up or what? Come on, are you opening up or what? Make up your mind. This old computer will tell you something else. Is it gonna open or what? Come on, talk to me. Come on, communicate. It's tripping out. This thing is stupid, tripping out. I should have did it this way. Now I can't do it because it's stuck. Let me see. Can I open another folder? The dumb thing is stuck now. Oh, by the way, I'm on a Yamaha Multith XS7. I think it's stuck now, y'all. Let me shut it down. Shut it down. Is it gonna cut off or what? Shut this party down. Shut this party down. I had to shut it down because it's tweaking out. This is the 7, so that means I guess it's 76 keys. And of course it's the Yamaha's product. Alright, so I'll be going back over some keyboard stuff and back over organ stuff. I want to shut this down before 5 o'clock because last time I was on here way too long. And my music teacher showed me this stuff. Let me see. All these voices, of course, y'all. Right in my book, that's the thing. It's funny. Major 7 flat 5, major 7 flat 5. Whole step over. All right, this is the major 13 sharp 11. However, this is also 6/9 sharp 11 in both of my books, y'all. Major 7 flat 5. And my music teacher sent this to me some years ago, so I kind of sort of saw it in front of me, so let me just do it. And this is wait. Let's see, A flat add 2. However, I'm playing the wrong voicing. There it is. A flat add 2. I'm like, wait a minute, what note am I hitting? Wrong note. So A flat add 2. Right. Then he does this little there. And that's all I'm doing is. That's actually what I'm supposed to be. I'm turning it into a chord movement. So after I learned something as an idea, I said, okay, let me tweak it a little bit. Even though my musician say, man, I want you to check this. I mean, just check this out. Not so much learning, but check it out, because he already knew I could play chords. It was just check out this idea. All right, just to check it out. That's all. Check out this idea, my bro. Yeah. And it's just an idea, y'all. You know, just having fun with stuff. Just check out the idea and see what you want to do with it. It's up to you. I mean, chords is chords once you get to learn what's going on with it. So that's what I'm doing over a period of time, is learning chord. That was just an idea. Of course, I wasn't thinking about it at first. Because multiple chords that start coming to my mind and ideas that I just learned. So as I learn ideas, I'm like, well, let's see how this goes. throwing something in front of me. But I'm just saying, it just was my major 7 with the flat 5 move, basically, and whole stepping over. And then going to, oh yeah, I didn't do that actually. Let me see. That was just me throwing those 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chord, I think. How many chords it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chord progression. Actually, I didn't play the other one. Right. Now I have to think of an idea after this move as I get at it. After that, but you know, come with something. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. So it's just all kind of ways of doing stuff. But anyway, I just thought I got all this. It's coming to my mind now. But anyway. Depends on where the key is, the last chord you're gonna hit. That's the then that's probably where I'll probably end up. End up trying to go to. Anyway, that came to mind. Now I know this ain't got nothing to do with what we doing, but we see. Like, you know, just taking ideas from other songs or just stuff that I worked in, and I'll be like, alright y'all, I better not catch y'all on Sunday morning stealing my ideas, because I'm coming after you. But I'll be like, I'll just do whatever. chords in front of me and just try to see if I can have fun with it. But that's what it's all. And my stupid laptop acting crazy, so I was gonna do some other stuff, but I did lose a B. I don't know where my B is. Where my B? Where my homie at? I'm missing a B, and this stupid thing is still not charging. It's so absolutely annoying. Extremely annoying. I'll be putting chords in front of me and practice. So when I get going, y'all already know. Y'all already know I'm on a mission. I'm on my new mission. So the best in me. Let me see. Oh, I forgot how order this goes. See. So the best. Let's see. And then. Let me see. Every chord is in the book, y'all. The major 9. Alright, now this that's your G7. It's not in my book, but simple to do. I made simple to flat 5, sharp 5. Major 9. Your sus4, but we're using it as a sus4, but we're using it as the perfect 4 and the perfect 5th. F minor 9, or we can go F9 with the sus4, but F minor 9, 11. I told you to hear it. Alright? You're 13, 7, 13, 5. Actually, you make it 9. Hold up. And then it's a C9, sus4. So you go. And, you know, alright, now I'm ready to go to my next spot. So I think we go on. I guess I can do it like this. How would I do that? I think I'm doing this. And then I think I was doing D. How am I playing this voicing? Nope, that's not how I play that. I forgot how I was doing this. So I gotta listen to. Oh, I think I was doing this on a minor move. Let's see. See. Hold on. I forgot. See. I gotta work my way into this. So, then, hold on. Then here's the famous chord. C9. I forget who the organ player is. Lindsay something or Aaron Lindsay something or whatever his name is. Whoever played this song. I was just mimicking his chords movement. This is G minor 9. Or G minor 9. And then it goes here. C9. F minor 7. He's doing his little. And while we on this voicing here. Back to that 13, 713. What he's doing is A flat, B flat, A flat major 7, third inversion, and then where am I going? B flat, F sharp chord, or G flat chord, first inversion. earlier. And then Devin did it too. Okay. Let me see. Is it 5 o'clock? Okay. I'm gonna do a few seconds of this and then I'm gonna get out of here. There it is. And then I think octave high. And then I think he do it. Alright, now the next side time he does it. Alright, so this is the next one. Hold on. And then we'll do a different voice in here. This is the G9/4. Right? My brain wanted to play this voice in here, but he's actually doing this. So what he's doing is going to the B flat. It's like you're playing dad almost, but you're playing D. C. It's a B flat major 9 move. And you're doing the B flat root, first, second version in root. Okay, she just sent me a text message. Okay, the wifey's gonna work a little later. Alrighty, may their force be with you. Good. Okay, that means I gotta go fix me something to eat, y'all. Ha! I'm on my own. Ha! I gotta see. Well, I want to see what's in there. I can fix me something simple. Yes. So this time we fall on the G minor. I mean the G 9/4. Now earlier we fall on the same thing? No, we fell on the G 7/4. This time is the 4. G 9/4. Wow. Sleep again. Ah! We're on the other one. We're on this next one. I keep going back to the other one. So then this one. Alright. Now we go somewhat similar to the one we did before this. Because he switches up. Alright. So y'all remember. First time around, we saw the best in me. Then right now I'm choosing the F9/4 or the minor 9 11. Right. Alright, now we're doing this other part. That voice in my ears not sounding the way I want it. Let me see. I think it was because of the bass line was going D, so I was thinking this voicing. That voice. And then this one we already played earlier. Now we're going to the next time around. This time for sure. That time, right? So right, and then y'all might have heard him doing this different route from the other route. It's the tritone. down here. There it is. Down there. My back. And that's where we at. The next part. So we're doing this little flicker into the tritone. C to the. Now it brings us to the F minor 7. So you can see how that worked out. So I can't remember it's down here. Okay, now the next move is the F7 sus4. F minor 7, and then F 7 sus4. It's the F sus4, right? It's got trip how you played that voicing down there. Like the sus4 move. Do it again. Then he gonna do this move. Remember I told you those little things in the chapter 18? Minor 6, major 6, B flat. So actually we actually gonna go to the chord. Back to the E flat major 6, but now we're going to 9. So listen to the CD. I'm mimicking the CD, but I don't know I'm not listening to, but I'm just mimicking it based upon what I wrote. Okay, now after that foolishness, then we're gonna do let's see, what's the next movie? Da da da. We hear that twice, like he's doing this. Okay. It's really subtle. It's really subtle. Not that you have to do that, but all right. Now the next section of this, it's not tricky, but it is using the third of your major move and the minor move. And the minor move. So it's like B flat third, C minor third, and D minor third. What? Now we're doing this over this tritone. However, we like to use the perfect fourth in C to give it flavor. So you're gonna hear and each chord note that I play or press down is a chord. Yeah, that's right. Major 7 with the flat 5, sharp 5. And then this is a 6/9 voicing. So you want like, I don't know what key we in, but I'll just say we F sharp. I don't know what key we doing this in. It's E flat we doing this in, y'all? It's all the best in me. Okay. So basically, in that key is really out of the key range actually. Anyway, so basically you're doing the major 7 flat 5 sharp 5, then E flat 6/9 sharp 11. It's 6/9 matter of fact. More than one way, 2 ways, 3 ways, 4 ways to play these chords, any given chord. And then this is your D7 sharp 9, Oct 5. Y'all remember the you know? Y'all remember? Okay. Alright, so yeah, that. Then come back. And right back to where you started off with the flat major 9 or B flat, yeah, B flat major 9 off 5 with the 5 or whatever y'all want to call it. But anyway, alright, so that's what we're doing. Now, this time we're not going to come back to that same chord. We're actually going to go, which by itself, the chord is a major 7 with a flat 5 in the left hand, by itself. And that's not even what we throwing the other voice in. B flat major 9, flat 5. But then as soon as I throw the other voices in there, note, it's me flickering, when I say flickering, taking a G minor 6, 9, 11 into a B flat major 9 with the flat 5. 2 chords locked in together. Or side by side, whatever you want to call it. Or, okay, I'll just play the chord. It'll be done with it. It's either I'm going to play the major 9 flat 5 or the minor 6 9 G minor 6 9, or both. Ignore me. I'm going to play both of them because I'm flickering the note. Alright, chords we played. Y'all heard these chords already. Then we go to the E flat minor 7 with the flat 5. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Minor chord. I was like, what am I playing? Alright. E minor 7 flat 5. All these chords in the book. Literally. So that's why I'm able to say, okay, when I hear these chords being played, I'll find them. And y'all heard me doing them. I've been doing it the whole time while I was on this video. What? Yeah, I've been doing it the whole time. Alright. The whole time. Alright. Alright, and then that's when we go to the F minor 9. And y'all already know. We're going back to what? The 13. Yep, the 7/13. This time I think I might add the B flat up there, and that's gonna change it to the B flat 7 9. Yeah, same thing. Same thing. I was thinking about adding another note. If doing that, that make me play the B flat 13 sharp 11. I start getting clever with stuff. Or I might hit you with the 9 13 sharp 11. But that's not what we play here. So, like I said, he didn't play it. If he played that, I would have played it though. Yeah. So you can go flicking any of the 2 notes causes you to play the major. The B flat 7 13, and then to switch off, and then you end up playing the 9 13. 9 13, 7 13, 9 13, 7 13. So I'll end up playing both of them. It's 9 13. If I switch the finger, it's now 7 13. Doesn't matter if I move my fingers over and start playing the higher note. Inversion. Y'all get the point. Woo! It's a lot of work to try to memorize this stuff. So after that, let's see, we had the, and then we come back to the top chord. You saw the best of me. And then, this guy got me at first, but I figured it out. It's like playing the sus4 chord, but separating one of the notes. And he does it here. I said, what? Alright, I'm gonna play. I'm gonna quit now. Alright, because the more I get the keyboard, the more I'm gonna start learning stuff. But Like I said, sometimes I'm just playing stuff, but not totally memorizing everything I'm doing. Who is trying to get some money out my bank account? Good luck. Ain't happening. Let me see. Oh, okay. I gotta send my information for my new medical card to my doctors. Okay. Alright, y'all. This is your boy, Mr. Drace, aka Andre Clark. I'm gonna call it quits. I'm gonna call it quits. I need to go eat something and then check on my beast, make sure he's good out there. And yeah, you can spend 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 6 minutes, 12 minutes to learn stuff. Whatever amount of time you want to spend, don't get discouraged when it comes down to, oh my God, if I don't practice 8 hours, I ain't gonna be good. Oh man, if I don't get 10 hours in, oh my God, I'm gonna be weak. Oh man, if I don't get 4 hours in, I'm gonna be you know what, y'all? I started my practice out at and literally when I say it is 60 seconds. And I learned a lot in 60 seconds, believe it or not. And that was because I'm chopping stuff up piece by piece. But over a period of time, that started to go into 2 minutes. And before I know it, I had 3 minutes. And before I know it, I'm in here practice for 4 minutes. And next thing I know, I'm in here 10 minutes. Next thing I know, I'm in here for an hour. And this is all over a period of time, not something that's gonna happen overnight. It was just a situation that only occurred over time. And that was only because I sacrificed some stuff, which I'll probably say, bro, go get over here, go eat. You gotta go eat, bro. So, and I didn't watch TV today in my series. I still didn't get the chance to finish my series. No, I ain't gonna do it because if I go in there and do it, it's over with. I'm gonna be messed up. I can't do it, not tonight. So I know better. I better not do it tonight. Not tonight. This stupid camera's still acting a fool. I don't know what's wrong with this camera. I might have it's getting on my nerves. So basically just practice small steps. Take your time, no rush. I kind of figured that I got all the time and, as I say, almost all the time in the world, so to speak, to just pull out whatever I'm gonna pull out and rehearse over it. Go to the keyboard, go to the organ. But the only thing I hate doing is when I get on the keyboard for a length of time, I get just combobulated by the time I get back to the organ because I'm spending so much time trying to learn how to play the keyboard. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard. One of these days, I'm gonna learn how to play the keyboard professionally. But yeah. So I think the more you stay on stuff, the more you gradually learn to become better. I don't need no more credit cards. Amazon, what is it called? I'm gonna go shred that off. Shredder. So the more I spend time, the more you spend time, the more we spend time practicing every day, all the time. Well, okay, you can't practice all the time, but the problem is if you don't practice, let me see. I might need to recharge my little lights and see would it do it on this. It work on this one. That's funny. How come it work on this one and the other plugins wouldn't work? That's strange. And this thing is still trying to you know what? Maybe I should turn it off. Hold on. The stupid iPad is still not charging, y'all. It's still holding on 1 bar and I've been here for I don't know how long. Shut it down. Okay. Alright, let me see. Alright, but this thing worked. I don't get it. These are my little flashers. They go underneath the car. I had mounted it back underneath the car. It's been raining. And I got my other little gadget, a thing that goes inside the car. They light up when the door is open and closed, stuff like that. So, all right, y'all, I'm out. Peace of love and cornbread. Y'all have a good one. Good day, good night, good morning. And I'm gonna go grab me something to eat, cause now I'm hungry. Deuces. Fix this dumb camera over here.